Alright, welcome everybody to another episode of Outlaws of Alkenstar. We're trying to finish this one up right quick so we can get on with a Starfinder campaign. So we'll probably do a quick rundown and hopefully get back into it. We finally got everybody in Discord, so let's get at her. Alright. I'm hanging on 99% loaded.
Have you considered loading 1 more %?
You know, I thought about it. I just wasn't quite committed. I wasn't sure.
Well, it's going to be a good strategy for you. It's going to be a very hard game if you can't see or act.
Try to F5 it. It's been sitting at 99 for a while.
Everyone else is loaded in, I think.
Correct. Jesse is.
That was a lot quicker. All right. Smog Wraith Corpses.
Yeah, that's what you guys fought last time. Let's, you guys ready to have a recap?
Yeah, I think so. We were up questioning folks at the caravanners camp, and then I think that was 2 times ago when we fought the plants and stuff. Then we came back down here to Shomus's place, and that's where we ran into the smog wraiths.
And after
We
that,
remember that his entry is actually trapped, isn't it? We did find that out, right?
yeah, you didn't end up blowing it up though.
Oh,
You guys fought you fought the race outside.
See, I thought the race came as soon as we walked out from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it! I just don't remember much.
And I told you guys something. Then the wraiths were coming out.
I did not write that down.
I came across from the water, but I don't remember.
Yep. From the Hydroforge.
Hydroforge.
Wraiths came from Hydroforge. Okay. Wasn't there something else going on across the water? I feel like there's more to that. Does anybody have where we were headed to after leaving Shomas's?
No.
I don't think we got that far to decide. I think we ended the combat and ended. So the I'd say the forge place, Waterford.
Hydroforge, yeah.
And this looks quite far away from the rest of Alkenstar. So if there's any shopping you guys want to do, you should probably do it now. It looks like you're gonna be there for a little bit.
Hmm.
In the biz, we call that foreshadowing.
Right. Oh, we are level 9. Let's see.
Can anyone tell me what level you have to be for the might or hand wraps of mighty blows level 2?
Uh,
I think they're called something else than what you're calling them.
the +2 striking is level 10,
Okay.
but I think that's more with the +2 striking, if I had to guess.
So my hand wraps should have +1 striking, correct?
That
Yeah.
would be a level 4, yeah. Should. Those are looking like they're only 100 gold.
Yep, that's what these are. So, okay. Can I pray to my God and see what I recall over the last 24 hours?
What are you trying to find?
The message we were given when the enemies approached?
You were told they came from the Hydra Forge.
No, okay. To everyone else, that battle did take all of my healing spells. Would we be able to rest for a night?
He said it was a long trip, so I'm sure, like, on the way out there, we'll get a rest. More than likely.
I would recommend actually resting in town.
Okay. Yeah, you never know where we're gonna meet up on the boat, for sure. Uh,
I still think we should get maybe a couple health potions just in case.
they never hurt. Uh, let's see. I'm going to sell that ruby ring. I'm looking at getting... Would it be possible to get a level 10 potency rune?
If you can afford it.
Okay.
I mean, Alkenstar is a pretty high level town, so
Good.
if you guys want to buy expensive stuff, you can. Like I wouldn't say like 12s are okay, but like 10 or 11 you can probably find.
Okay.
So if you do want those upgraded hand wraps, you could buy those.
Gotcha. All right. Is the group okay with me doing that?
What hand wraps?
Hand wraps of mighty blows +2 striking.
How much are they?
Looking for them right now. All right, I could find the original hand wrapped of mighty blows, but I don't see where I find a +2.
I think it's just the ruin inside of it, right? Under the details.
Okay, I'm there. Potency rune would be a +2. Yeah, it won't let me change anything.
And rat.
They're just literally called +2 striking. They are 1,000 gold.
How much do
But
we have?
335 is what I got.
Let's see what we can get rid of here.
Uh, about the +1 striking dueling pistols. We have 2 of them. They're 200 gold apiece.
Yeah, I think if we haven't used them yet, we can sell them.
Okay. I'm going to let you handle that, Woo. The actual.
Okay.
Cause every time I think I've tried to get into the actual currency, I don't think I can. So in the stash, it says we have 1,443.
Yeah, that's liquid assets. I believe that is gold ready to be 1442. Well, plus the extra one on the bottom that didn't stack.
That's in raw gold that you have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can take from that. So if you don't want to sell anything, you don't have to. If you want to just rob the stash blind.
Now, my question is in my inventory, I show that I have 335 gold.
No,
Should I have that?
you can use your own funds if you want. That's absolutely okay.
Well, I'll use mine if you let me borrow the rest,
So
of course.
the 335 is how much your items are worth.
Oh, okay.
You're looking
That's
at the
what I
second
needed.
number.
Okay. So I would need to borrow 1,000 out of the stash.
Borrow.
Yeah. Is anybody else interested in getting anything?
I still think we should get some potions.
You want to price out
Oh,
some
you
potions, Jobs?
Well, how many potions does everyone have?
I got one elixir of life moderate. I got, well, numbing tonic. That's not really a heal potion. I have another elixir of life moderate. So 2 elixirs of life moderate.
I have one healing potion, moderate.
Well, healing potion moderates are like it says 50 gold. I think we should have at least maybe 2 on each people.
It's kind of what I was thinking, 2 would be a good number, unless somebody wants to go commando. It's on them.
It's
Nope,
just
I
in
would
case when all else fails, you know.
Yeah.
for 5 gold, I would absolutely take another one. Or 50,
Right.
excuse me.
So that'd be 3, right? So that's 150. What about GD?
If you're talking, we can't hear you. Or at least I can't. I
Couldn't hear me either.
think he's reloading. Or, there you go.
Hello, hello.
There you go.
All right. I have 3 lesser numbing tonics. That's it.
So 250 gold for 5 of them because I have 2 moderates already, so I don't need any.
I have one, so I only need one.
Yeah, so I think that's 250 for 5 total. I think, right? Because PD needs 2, you need 1, and JD needs 2.
I have 2 elixirs of life. You give a 5d6 plus 12. I mean, they're not super awesome, but I got 2 of them.
Yeah, but these are it's just 50 gold, you know. It's not bad for a healing potion moderate.
Yeah, I'm hitting a +1 for my inventory, guys.
So I don't know how to take out of the stash for the gold.
What's the total?
250.
Okay. Uh, uh, uh. Okay.
And then you and Jordan takes 2.
What are they?
Healing potion moderates.
Moderate. Why did that not put it in there? Oh, it did. Duh. Just look closer, you dink. Okay.
You got your 2,
Yep.
JD?
I got mine. So that currently leaves us with 1442 gold.
I didn't hear an answer from Jordan.
You might have been non-verbal at the moment or at that time.
Oh,
Was there anything you were looking at picking up, Jordan?
that's kind of what I'm looking, but I'm not really seeing anything that I can't live without.
Yeah. I'm trying to quick sell some stuff. I was looking at getting a better potency rune for my weapon or armor, but that's like 1,000, like 900 and change.
I'm gonna roll for who gets the first upgrade. I don't need anything, so up to you guys.
We probably still want to keep the pyronite that we got, right? We got 2 pieces of pyronite.
Oh yeah, we got to blow some shit up with that. And Azrael, you go ahead and get your upgrade, bud.
Oh, you go ahead first, man. You called it out. How much is it?
It's 1,000, but yet I still can't use mine. I can't use it till level 10.
No, you can use it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're not hard level restricted. It's just a general guide
Yeah.
for
How
DMs
hard
and
it is to
stuff.
find this stuff. Because Alkenstar is kind of like a gem in the rough, you know? You can find it.
So it's 1,000 even.
Yep.
Okay. Can I draw this little bastard out of here? And then 999. There, just delete that. Bam, done. Bob's your uncle.
Right. So how do I upgrade what I'm wearing?
Go into your inventory and go to your weapon, your hand wraps or whatever.
I can just up it for you. Because it's just a +2 striking, right? Yeah, there we go. Got it for you.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. Now, when I hit someone, I might be able to tickle them.
Here's a hoping. All right. I think we're still a ways away.
Yeah, I still haven't rested for the night or anything, so.
Yeah, we're up to 633 gold right now. I can dibble dabble with other stuff later. Yeah, I can't think of. Oh, splint mail +1 is lower to be. I think that was my old armor. I think we're still going to be a ways off. We're getting close. Hold on here. Oh my lord, we have 13 breastplates. Yeah, those are getting sold real quick here.
Sell, baby.
Yeah, whoever buys these from you is gonna look at you like, did you rob someone? Did you like loot a caravan?
Right.
Why do you have so many of these?
Yeah, I was a little surprised. I know we had some of them, but like I wasn't expecting 13 of them. Good lord. All right. The hide armor too. It's only 2.
The winder's ring was kind of Jesse's thing. Same with the Aeon stone. Alchemist goggles, not really relevant anymore.
Okay. The alchemist toolkit probably not, huh?
Correct.
Okay.
Just trying to add really to the stash what we can.
Yep. Uh, and I think we decided on the ventriloquist ring being the crown that the bats gave us.
Correct. We shouldn't have that, should we?
I got it in my pocket, yeah. 50.
Uh, Again, the winder's ring. It grants a +1 bonus to all crafting checks to constructs or repair clockworks. I don't really think anyone's crafting anymore, are they?
Right, no, but did we have a use for a clockwork spy? I know we really haven't used the ring for that at all yet, so
Okay. Okay.
does
I'm good with that.
anybody have any problems selling it?
I do not have a problem selling it. Wow, we're gonna have a fun night, aren't we, Woo?
What?
Everyone's just so quiet.
I'm counting a lot. I don't know what everybody else is doing. Maybe just letting me count? I don't know. Did I get the goggles? I think so.
I was muted, but I wasn't really saying anything either.
As one does, Joby, as one does. Probably don't need the alchemist lab then.
And yeah, yep. Sterling artisan tools, clockwork, clock construction,
Construct,
50
okay.
gold.
Get rid of those.
So we have 2 thieves tools.
That's not a lot, but a little. So we're looking at 1302. Well, that boosted numbers up quite a bit.
Would be able to get the other upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should get you your +2, right?
Yep.
I'm good with that. Should cost 1,000.
No, a little less. It's 900 and change, but
Gotcha. I'm good.
not add minus 935. Okay.
I didn't think about armor. Oh well.
What are you at right now?
I have a +1 hide armor.
What's the details on it?
Studded leather. +3 AC bonus.
Potency ruin. What's the potency ruin on it? Probably just a +1.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There are a lot more things we could sell.
Do you have a resilient on it?
I don't think so.
I need one of those too.
I think that's fundamental, isn't it? Resilient 1 is 340 gold. You can pick up one of them right now, and we can keep on selling some stuff.
+1 longsword for 105. +1 flail for 35.
Where are you looking? Oh yeah, up there. Yeah.
Yep. Dwarven scattergun, not needed anymore.
Okay, that's. And I'm keeping with the rule that things sell for half. So.
Yep. Does anyone have any use for any more dueling pistols? Because they're 84 gold, but it looks like we have 7 of them.
Dueling pistols. Yeah, there's 7, 8, 9 of them at least. Just a weapon potency +1.
Just so I understand correctly, we upgraded Derby's armor, correct? That's paid for or not?
Yeah, that's paid for.
Okay.
Did I take that out?
So we got
No, we
Metal
didn't.
Finger. And what are you looking for, Metal Finger?
I
Chobi,
need a resilient rune.
we didn't take it out for Chobi yet. Chobi, did you put
Oh.
one in?
No, I don't remember how to do that. Is it
Go
edit?
go to your details on your item, your armor item in your inventory.
Okay.
You see where it says a rune?
No,
So you go into details. It's like the little. Are you in the details?
I guess not. Okay,
So
how do you get the?
in your inventory, you have like a diamond, and then like maybe a diamond, and then like a shirt icon, and then it looks like a piece of paper with a pencil writing on it next to the garbage can. It
Yes.
says edit item. Click on that, and then go to your details. It's on the right hand side,
Okay.
and scroll down.
Potency rune, armor potency +1.
Okay, and then where it says resilient rune, that's blank.
Yeah.
Click on that. Click on resilient,
Okay.
and Bob's your uncle.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's
Where
your
the
cousin,
fuck
baby.
was I doing?
It's your cousin. Metal Finger was telling us what he needed.
I need a resilient rune.
Give us the cost, brother.
Same, 340.
Same.
380? Yeah, 340.
Okay. Move some over.
I do see 2 more dwarven scatterguns down there for 20 gold apiece. That would put another 20 gold into the stash.
One sec, guys. Hello?
Yep, I got you, God. You got me?
I think he's on the phone.
Yeah, probably.
No, the scam callers are getting smarter. They're changing their area code.
That's got to get us easily 400, doesn't it? 7 at 84, so that would have given us 7 at 44.
42.
$207.
So
Really?
I'm reading the staff of healing. Would I have to, I don't know, is it like where I have to store a heal in it? Or
Staff of what?
healing?
So you have to sacrifice a spell of any level, and it gives you a certain number of charges based off of what you sacrifice as part of daily preparation. If you hit rest for the night, it'll do it for you. You just choose which one to sacrifice for it.
Okay.
So I would recommend looking up. Let's see, is it staves? Uh, Staff preparation. Staff prep. What magic words do you want me to type in? Staff preparation.
It's like King's Quest 2.
Preparing a staff. Sorry, staff preparation couldn't have found that. That's clearly a different phrase. My bad.
Right.
I sent you a link.
Hey, Woo.
Yep.
How about we've got a golden silencer thunder for 50 gold under consumables. Alchemist damper for 30 gold.
Yeah, Conrad, do you need that silencer for anything?
No.
Okay. Where was it?
Under
Golden silencer. Yeah.
consumables.
50.
What about the vanishing shocker for 70 gold?
Reminds me of college. 50, that's 25. 30, that's 15. Where was it? Under consumables?
Yep. Snake oil antidotes vanishing shocker.
Okay.
Oh, I was asking what the hell was it?
Click on it and read it. I don't know. To manipulate. It's a cube with extruded spikes, indestructible, inscrutable device channels occult energy through electricity it produces, creating the result of invisible lightning. When activated, the cube floats above your head, creating a field of invisible light electricity and a 10-foot emanation that lasts for 1 round. You and creatures within the emanation are concealed. Creatures that enter or start their turn rather attempt a reflex saving throw. Off guard, clumsy 1. Fucking math brain is getting over math. 35. Okay. Hey, 343. So we should have the 340 gold for you to get your resilient. Let me know when you got it equipped.
Middle finger, you there?
What's up?
Hi, welcome back. Go ahead. We got the 340 gold. Go ahead and equip your resilient rune.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to rest for the night then. Would I go to full strength?
What do you mean by full strength?
Uh, for my current hit points. It got to
Yeah.
be close, but not quite there.
Yeah, it's fine. You guys have persistent healing.
Got my hero point.
Nothing popped up to do the wand or the staff.
You have to hit the rest for the night button.
Rest for the night, and then the coffee cup right next to it. That's your daily
Yeah.
preparations. It'll be in that.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Everybody else? Who is not ready?
I am ready.
Looks like we're all
I'm
ready.
good to go.
Rock and roll.
Okay. You guys get a charter boat out to Hydroforge. Where's my page here? The tin-wound Hydroforge sits atop a craggy island on the precipice of Alken Falls, like an ogre squatting atop a mound of skulls. A multitude of steel towers jut from the compound's domed roofs, crackling with electricity and shrouded in smog. Near the main entrance, two enormous stone pipes suck vast amounts of water into the bowels of the building. On the western edge of the Hydroforge, a winding staircase leads to the roof. On the eastern end of the small island, 2 small landings allow for boats to dock. Oh, so they made this map upside down. Because that's the eastern edge you're on. Nice and confusing.
I'm going to go ahead and go into mountain stance.
Derpy, you are not healed, by the way.
You good, Jobs?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Explore the outer island or open the door?
Take a look around outside. I don't know if there's much to investigate, but oh, call me a liar.
All right. What's everyone thinking? All
Uh,
right, we're going
up
up.
up the stairs. Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, you see green windows leading inside. There are swaying chains on the ceiling.
Hmm.
So you guys are going up to the roof?
Sure.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to decide that for us.
All right, just a second here. This is not the direction I anticipated you going in. Give me a minute.
Got to start with the boss battle and work our way down, right?
It's going to be a freaking electric monster, too.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Ah, they hit so hard.
Okay. As you head your way up there, you notice there are 6 creatures being shocked by unimaginable amounts of electricity running on the wire that hangs 20 feet above the facility that all the wires are hooked up to. They seem fascinated with the wire right now and haven't noticed your approach.
I would not be heartbroken if we slowly step down.
Yeah, I
I'll give you a
second.
gold piece to go lick the wire.
Yeah, I'm okay with the.
I dare you to pee on the wire. See what happens. It's so fun. Remember that?
Oh,
as a
sorry.
kid?
Here, I need to read this. 10 pillars, each topped with a ring of metallic coils, are spaced in 2 even rows across the Hydra Forge's roof. Lances of electricity jump at random from pillar to pillar, illuminating the stonework with an azure light. Constant sparks of lightning leap onto the large metal rail that hangs suspended between the pillars. Supported by steel pillars, the metal rail leads away from the rooftop, across the river, and into the city. 10 large metal cables lead from the base of each electric pillar to a metal hatch on the roof nearby.
Yeah, I'm in favor of going back down and entering through the one of the doors.
Copy that.
It just has boss battle written all over it.
There's a reason I had to read it.
Right? Yeah.
No plan ever survives first contact with the players. I will say that.
Yeah, true.
I have an idea, guys. What if we go in the opposite direction?
Always, always.
All right.
All right, I'm done exploring the island. I think I'm going to the door.
Well,
If not, the boat.
I vote on this door.
Oh, that one up there?
Oh, this one down here where we're at.
Okay.
He'd say to the south, but no one knows what direction it's in because the map's upside down and
Right.
sideways.
All right. Is everyone ready for me to open the door?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to step up. I'd like to check to see if the door has any traps on it.
All right, give me a perception check.
Public or blind, sir?
I believe if you click on that, it should do it automatically.
All right, makes it public. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. Let's start this off well.
You don't know what the trap is, but there's something about the left side of the door that just seems really, really suspicious. Oh, it's a shadow.
As the new guy to the group, I get to embarrass myself and tell you that story. And now that I'm embarrassed, I'm just going to open the door. Just push it open.
No, you won't.
Oh, it's locked. Gotcha. Anyone got the key? That's not really my forte.
I didn't try to pick it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that thievery or stealth?
Picking locks, probably thievery.
Yeah.
Oh,
open secret.
all right. Go ahead and go. If you don't, I am actually good at that.
Do you have decent thieves' tools?
I don't have any. Oh yeah, I do have thieves' tools.
Okay.
Yep, I do not, so I cannot.
Grab them from the stash. Put them
Yep,
in your
that's what
inventory.
I was thinking.
Good thing I didn't sell both of them, huh?
Nope, exactly.
Yeah, I'll step up and try to pick the lock.
Okay. Okay. Make this check for me, please. Okay. You feel a click on one. Ooh, two's binding. That's a failure.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Two's still binding. You just can't find the right lever for this.
I know I wasn't supposed to see those numbers, and I'll sure try them again, but I am not nearly as well trained as Metalfinger is.
Well, he's the one trying to pick it right now. Are you keeping going, Metalfinger, or are you giving up?
I'll keep going. I was looking
Right.
to see if I had a
Ooh,
reaction or something.
here we
That
go.
one's better.
Okay. Finally a click on two. 3 more pins to go.
Oh, shit.
Ooh,
Can
Ooh,
anyone assist?
3 is 3's real tough. That's a failure.
Oh,
Oh. Oh, it still hasn't broke yet.
is there?
Yeah.
Wait. Does somebody have like bless or something like that? I don't know if that works for skill checks.
I absolutely could cast Bless.
Read it and make sure it does.
Attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
Hold on for a second. Grants it to.
It says attack rolls.
All right, but I'm going to cast this onto Metal Fingers. Saving throws and skill checks.
Okay, that will
Nice.
absolutely work.
I knew there was something in there in the cleric's toolbook for that.
All right, that's a success. Click on 3. 2 left to go.
Oh, my God. Maybe we should have tried to knock.
Maybe. Ooh.
Oh.
All right, click on 4. 1 to go.
We need a hero.
All right,
Oh.
and a click on 5, and the door unlocks.
I'm going to step back.
I am in mountain form, so okay, I've got my bonus to my toughness. I'm going to open the door if everyone's ready.
I'm gonna raise my
Okay.
shield.
Yeah, I'll get jacked out ready to go.
Good call. I'm going to use my cantrip and cast shield. All right, door is opening.
You hear rushing water.
Okay, stepping in. At this point, do I perceive any traps, anything I see out of place?
Give me a blind perception check.
Yes, I can.
You smell a dull sense of rot from the room to your south.
Relay that to the group. There's something dead in here, guys. Get ready. And gosh darn it, does dead things piss me off. What do you guys think? We got doors above us, doors right next to us, and stairs. Are those stairs going up or down?
Up.
Looks up.
I would say let's find the dead body first.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's at the door right here.
I'm guessing.
All right, everyone set?
Yep.
All right. Can I try the door?
The game is unpaused.
Okay, I didn't know if it was locked or not. Oh, geez.
All right, there's a room full of zombies.
I
Oh,
quit.
Lord. Shut the door. Are you serious? Like, this is a thing.
Yeah.
What? Oh, hell no. Oh.
Oh, freaking awesome. Wow.
Oh, shit.
I roll a 2.
They are a horde though. So this is they're all like working on the same initiative. It's not like that many actual zombies. Because otherwise, they would absolutely one-shot everyone. There we go. Kind of to add, but all right, and they were ready
Thinker, you did worse
on
than me.
the uptick. Okay. What does this one say again? Troop movement. Okay, so I do this. They're offset. Why did you do this? Why are these offset? What in the gosh darn fuck is your problem? Okay. So they spill forth out of the room. They spill forth out of the room. Did I move you, Azrael? I did. I meant to move this guy. Right. And then I should just be able to drag over. There we go. All right. And then it's going to use Shambling Onslaught. All right. Any creature within 5, which is every single player, needs to make this reflex save, please.
That's better, Roland.
Okay. And we're still missing Azrael.
Give me a second. There we go.
All right. So Azrael and Derpy take half damage. Everyone else takes no damage. not hit again. Derpy.
That's let's target some people. I don't think I can get everybody, but oh well. How do I target the ones that are underneath people?
It's only going to affect one of them. Is how that works. So you only have to target one of them.
Okay. So just target one and then it applies to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they share the same stats.
Oh, cool.
That's what. Oh.
I've never fought a horde before.
Yeah. It's kind of cool.
It looks absolutely fucking terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely on the spookier side.
Yeah. I mean, I would do, instead of the big one, I would do, unless you want to heal people, do what you do. Do what you do.
So just to be clear, the current spell that you're using is a 2-action, which means it's targeted and doesn't have the area tag. If you do the 3-action, it's untargeted and does have the area tag. Are you using the 2-action or the 3-action?
Whichever one's going to apply to everybody. So I guess 3.
Okay, so you select other variant then.
Okay. Heal.
Okay. All right, they critically succeed their roll. On the bright side, you do heal up your teammates and yourself. All right, so both Azrael and Derpy heal up.
Well, let's see. Let's do what fighter do and take a swing at the guy closest to me to the north.
Okay. You're sort of in a sea of zombies right now.
Yes.
All right, critical hit.
Oh.
Choo choo. All right, that seems extremely effective. They don't bleed because they're zombies.
Yeah.
But that it seems like you cut through more of them than you thought your swing would.
All right. Fantastic. Invigorated by that, I'm going to do an exacting strike on the same dude. Ooh, Mississippi. hope and a prayer. Maybe try maybe a thrust. We'll try thrusting into him. Close that. Close that. Close that. Do it again.
Oh, Chobi, I have misread the rules. Okay, do your crit. Your heal does much more than I thought it did. Damage. Okay. Your roll was up here. Okay, so I need to do. So I did one. So I need to do each segment individually, and they fail and succeed individually. Okay, so one crit failure. Can you post your... Actually, can I pop this out? Yeah. Pop out. So it stops moving on me. Okay, save. So that's 4. So I need to do it 8 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I apologize. Okay. So, 1 critical failure, 1 success, 2 success, 3 success, 4 success. So 4 success, 2 crit failure, 5 success, 2 crit failure. Another success, another critical failure. So 6 and 3. Am I counting that right? Yeah, I think 6 and 3. So 6 successes and 3 critical failures. Is anyone else counting differently?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3 crit fails. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 6 successes.
Okay, perfect.
Then,
all right, so I need to take, if I go up to here, to this damage. So I need to do double damage 1. Oh, you son of a bitch, it moves every time. Why are... Really? They don't have negative healing. Fascinating. Okay, sorry. Well, emotionally you did more damage. How about that? All right, Azrael, was that your entire turn?
yes, it was.
Okay. Please advance. All right, you guys hear a crash from up above.
Could you describe the ruckus?
It's a door smashing open as a horde of zombies spills out. It seems like there's another horde to the north.
Or out to the group. You guys want me to head north and secure the bridge? Again, looking for responses here.
Sure.
Okay. First action will be to move up to here. Next action is Fury of Blows. And we'll target this guy. We'll wrap him 2 of them.
Three is gonna miss.
Here's his second one.
It's gonna miss also.
All right, last action is we will move into Stronghold.
I'm assuming you were using your double strike ability to do that?
Flurry of blows. Yes, it
Yeah,
allows
okay.
me 2 strikes. Correct.
Yep. Just making sure. You didn't say it, but I assume so. Go ahead and pass your turn.
Yep, working on it. There you go.
Middle finger.
All right. Can I use my warfare lore to determine if we lead them to the roof, will the lightning help thin their numbers?
God damn it! It's a bug zapper.
You get. Yeah. Make a blind roll for that. You get the sense that that would not be particularly effective.
All right. That was worth a shot.
I thought you were onto something.
I was thinking there might be something with it, but I also could have rolled like shit too. But let's go with a little rain of bolts. Right.
Okay.
Place and then shift, right? Or scroll.
What are you trying to do? To place the cone?
Yeah, place the cone.
Click it first, and then it has you aim it afterwards.
There we go. Oh, I gotta click these.
Okay. Fire them all. Foes in the area. Oh, so it doesn't hit teammates. Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bad guys in the cone. Right?
The one for underneath Chobi.
Yeah.
Count that one. Okay.
And
There's one over
I
here.
can't get the one right in the doorway.
Oh,
This
no.
one?
Yep, I missed that one. So that'd be 9 total.
9.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I click this. I click this. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did we say 8 or 9?
9.
All right.
Now it says something that it's against the higher of your class DC or spell DC. That's under the hand, right?
And it's telling you your gunslinger DC is 26.
It must be higher than my spell DC. It's under the spell. Yeah, my spell DC's, yep.
23.
Yeah, at 26. Yep.
Okay. So, we have failure, a success, another failure, another failure, another success, another success, another failure, another failure. Okay. 5 failures, 3 successes. Yes.
Could have been one more.
There's a critical success in there.
Oh, okay.
Was that 5 failures, 3 success?
Yeah, 5 failures,
Okay.
3 success, and 1 critical.
Fascinating. It isn't having these guys share HP. Why? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Alright. They all get obliterated.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
Okay. Area of effect is extremely effective against these guys.
And I will waste my 6 seconds of free speech. That is all I got for an AoE voice.
Fair. Fair.
But I think it was a good one.
Okay, and then it put... Yeah, okay, put one back in here. Perfect. Alright, is that your turn, Metalfinger?
Yes, it is.
Alright. You guys hear another crash to the northwest.
Fuck.
Joby?
Yes, I am going to. Uh, guess I'll move here. And target one of these creatures. And divine lance.
Okay.
So I roll the attack or the
The
attack.
attack.
Tease.
Hit. And this doesn't seem to affect them at all.
Okay. I don't think I have. Oh, okay. I will. I can't. Okay, well. Cast shield.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to the edge here and target the two people closest to our monk. I'm going to cast a little electric arc. Let me check really quick if that has a cooldown or...
Electric arc? Probably not.
I was just wondering because it's out of Dragon Spit, so I don't think it does. Like a 1d4 for how often you can do it. Here's some nimble sons of bitches. Alright, it's my turn.
All right, so they're going to spill past Jesse as if he wasn't in the way at all.
Congrats, Cam. You got him surrounded from the inside.
Boys, I got them right where I want them.
Right, and every single player is within range of this.
Mm.
They're going to use Shambling Onslaught. So can I have those reflex saves, please?
I'll take my success. I'll take my half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone got a success. So everyone takes half of...
Yeah, that was worth a success.
I just have Thriller playing in my head like constantly right
Yeah.
now.
All right, we're gonna try something here. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but damn it. So we are going to let mountain stance fall off. That is a free action. First action is we're going to use flurry of blows. I have my feet that allows me to substitute the attacks for push, shoves, and trips. So this first guy right here on the corner, I am going to give a shove and try to push him into the water.
Okay.
Shit.
Failure.
Nope, it's got to be on the same guy. So, yep, we'll try one more time. Do I put a minus?
Not yet, because you're using Flurry of Blows, right?
Correct, but it says you use it the same way as you would anyways.
Flurry of Blows.
It says,
Apply your... Oh, yeah, so you do use your multiple attack penalty then.
but I'm doing an athletic roll, so how do I do a
You type
attack
in
penalty?
the minus.
Minus, and that's what I was asking. -5.
Whatever your first attack, multiple attack penalty is.
Oh, okay. Okay, nope, -4.
All right, I've got some bad news for you. They are immune against single target non-damaging abilities. So you do throw one into the water, but there's so many zombies here that it just doesn't matter.
And I am useless against these guys then. Second action, we will absolutely reapply mountain stance. And third action, we will use stronghold.
All right, Melfinger.
All right. We are going to move here for the first action. We are going to reload Jax.
Yes, unholy monsters, destroy them.
And how do I do that? I guess I unload and then I reload into my explosive ammunition. And I'm going to, I just target the one I want to shoot at.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to shoot. Why is that a range penalty?
Too close?
Oh, 45 feet. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to shoot. I guess I'm going to do nothing with my last action. Well, that's a turn.
All right. All right. And from the west, if this map were made in a sensible way, you guys hear the moaning. Closed. Closed. Chubby.
Um, I think I will target the new guy since I can't do anything to these the swarm.
Wait, I didn't need to move, did I? This is an open area, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shit.
It is water, though, so you'd fall down into it.
Never mind. Okay, so if I to stow a weapon and draw a new one without dropping it with a free action, it'd be 2 or 3
2 actions.
2. Okay, I will do that. I will stow my staff.
Okay.
Where is it? Horn and draw my pick
Okay.
and swing at this guy right in this couple of dudes in front of me.
Right.
Is that right? I guess so.
Critical miss.
I should have used my pistol.
All right, Ezreal.
Moving through these guys is probably difficult terrain, huh?
No, because they're so loosely packed, it is not.
Okay. That is fantastic news then. Let's see. I'm going to move up here for my first action. Move up here. I'll use 6 seconds of free speech to tell Jesse, get over to the other side where the others are. Quick. And then I will go in for a slice on one of these guys.
All right, hit. And you violently slash them apart, and this goes through several zombies, careening them into the water. That seemed very effective.
Fantastic. And then I'm going to raise my shield.
There we go. Okay. So everyone but Metalfinger is within range for this. So they're going to use their 2-action Shambling Onslaught as they groan and slash out every hero they can reach.
Oh, you guys all rolled exceptionally well, by the way.
It looks like an 18 on mine.
That would be a failure on all of your parts.
I'm pretty healthy.
Oh my goodness.
Good use of hero point. Rerolled into a failure. So you guys are going to take full damage.
F that. A 3 and then a 4. Come on.
All right, Mr. Monk.
Oh, hold on a sec. Yeah. So does that critical hit need to go on you?
Does that critical hit need to go on you? I don't know
Yeah.
what you're
So
saying.
mountain strategy. If any creature critically succeeds at an attack against you and deals damage to you, well, you didn't
This
critically
was
succeed, did you?
this was also not an attack. Look at the tags on Shambling Onslaught.
Oh, okay. All right. It popped up on its own, so I was just surprised why.
Attacks are when the monster rolls. The monster didn't
Got
roll; he just rolled damage.
Okay. My first action is going to be to cast Vitality Lash on this guy out here.
Okay. All right. He failed with a 16.
Okay, so he took full that. Last action is going to be to look at Azeral and nod and say, "Hey, I'm on my way."
That damage does absolutely nothing to this.
Shit.
He
15.
groans at you. Closed.
All right, Azeral, I'm out of the way.
Fantastic.
All right, we're gonna do a little auto aim.
Okay.
6 seconds of free speech. Tell Azrael to tuck, and I'm gonna shoot my explosive round. Oh, but I lose my range penalty because of
Yep.
the auto aim.
Uh,
Guys, and let's get to what it is. Oh, and I got rid of it. Awesome. That was an explosive round.
So this was energy beam you did.
No, explosive round. Oh,
Okay, well you rolled energy beam.
sorry. Oh,
Hang on, there's gotta be a light source around here somewhere.
fuck me.
Okay,
Right.
alright, that's a hit.
Oh, thank God. So it was an explosive shot? Nope.
Explosive ammunition.
Yeah.
Try hitting damage and see what it does.
Well, because it was supposed to have a 10-foot area.
Okay.
And it's not, I can't imagine an acid shot. It's got to be a fire shot. Because it also does lasting damage, I believe. Oh, there we go. So 10-foot burst.
Okay.
Put 10-foot burst down. All right. And then so there's a 60 fire. And then everybody within the circle needs to do a DC 25 reflex.
I'm gonna use my blast suit and use my reaction. So I get a +2 circumstance bonus to the reflex save.
And you also become immobilized.
Yep, and resistance 5.
So put effect blast suit on yourself, and it should do all of that stuff
Yeah.
automatically. Okay, so I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these guys. Then I want to do pop
There we go.
out the fire damage. I want to do pop out the reflex. Then I select this guy and I click this a bunch of times in Spanish. They say 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Spam the chat. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So, oops. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3 failures, and then I want to do 1 crit failure, and then I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4 success. Okay. All right. So then I select this guy, hit the plus, and I do 1, 2, 3. Then double, and then 4 success. 1, 2, and that explosion sets them all on fire, and they scream, dissolving into the ground.
Ooh! Call me the Horde Killer.
Big Willie the Horde Killer.
Area damage is extremely strong against these guys.
Dang
Please
it.
tell me I didn't murder Azrael, though.
No, fuck no, dude.
Did you take damage already, Azrael?
Let me see. I gotta
In the
go
midst
up.
of all my rolls? So you have to roll the reflex.
Okay. Let's see.
It's a DC 25. You can do it.
Blast suits on there. Gotcha. Ooh, I don't know, man.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
But I get resistance, so.
Friendly fire!
The damage is up there.
Sorry.
Tis but a
But you
flesh
did
wound.
like 100 and some damage to the zombies, so.
Yeah.
Well, I hung my head as soon as I saw you draw lines. I'm like, son of a bitch. He's gonna get in the way. He's gonna get in the way.
Yeah. Yeah. That's alright.
Oh, and I believe. No, I'm gonna reload for my third action.
All right.
And
You guys are going to need it. This is a really tough enemy you're coming up on.
You're either very sarcastic or actually telling the truth. Roll the perception check.
He shambles. Oops. I'm on the area thing. He shambles forward, yelling, "Closed." And he's going to swing at Azrael with his fists.
Pink.
Oh. Very close to hitting you. He's going to swing at his. Oh, he actually slowed. Nope, that's his turn. All right, Troby.
Guess I'm gonna target all my friends and 3 action heal.
That selective energy is so nice.
Ooh, 2 maxes.
That was very close to top possible.
Nice. All right. One action to turn off my suit so I can move again. I don't need to do what I was gonna do, so I'm gonna start swinging at this thing. Try to cut it in half.
Critical hit with a 5.
Wow.
And he splashes into the water. You cut him right in half. His hat flies off.
Darth Maul style as he falls down the hole. Yeah, I was gonna use the old helmet, but didn't need to.
I told you that was a really tough enemy. It's a
Yeah,
good thing you guys survived. Almost a TPK there.
it was close. It was close. One for the books for sure. All right. Yeah, let's check out that map room.
City maps and engineering schematics hang on the walls of this room. A large table stands in the center of the area. Atop the table is a miniature model of the city of Alkenstar. Small red flags and lines of red thread crisscross the tiny city, all leading back to a central flag above a replica of the tin wound hydro forge. You see a small blue square on the table.
Hmm. Ooh, dang, that's nice.
All right, we're getting dinner. How do we win the fight?
I cut him in half, and then he fell into the water, Darth Maul style, as one of his halves slid apart, and
Okay.
he's fish food.
And he lost his hat.
Yeah, he did lose his hand. God, what was that campaign where I wore that hat for forever, and then I gave it to that guy, and I got that? Is that this one?
Yeah, didn't you? I was
Yeah,
gonna
that's
say,
how
didn't you have like a thunder helm or
that's how I
something?
got the Thunder Helm. Yeah. All right, so we got a shock ruin. Is anybody interested in that? Because I think that would be pretty good for me.
I'm good. Striking's not really my thing.
Go for it. I don't need it.
Okay. Do I gotta wait to craft to put that in or downtime?
Yes.
Sounds good. I'm gonna investigate the cupboards and the bookshelf over here.
Okay, you find various plans for how to generate electricity and how to distribute it. And things like voltage losses over transmission lines, resistance, imaginary numbers.
Gotcha. I assume this desk has a lot of the same.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down to check out the rooms on the other side of the little walkway here before we get too far up.
Okay. Rushing water surrounds this viewing platform on 3 sides. To the east and west, stone pipes, east and west, fucking north and south, pull river water from outside into two 10-foot wide channels. The water rushes east through each channel, passes through a row of churning machines and cascades over the edge of the waterfall. A circular table stands in the center of the viewing platform. 2 steel bridges span the water channels and connect to other parts of the complex. Oh, and you notice that the bodies of the zombies, which are just scattered everywhere right now, were Hydroforge workers who wear blue-gray uniforms and regular citizens of Alkenstar. You also find among them this.
All right. I'm real trying to take notes here. Trying to write everything down. That's going right into the stash. Very nice, very nice.
And then you guys are in the schematics room. This large open office is subdivided into 5 smaller alcoves. Each alcove features a drafting table covered in schematics and drawing tools. Complex mechanical blueprints cover the walls. Additional schematics, clearly penned by a different hand, lie scattered on the desks.
Can we tell what's different between the ones drawn between the 2 different people?
Yes, you can. Let's see. It seems like some of them are newer, and they seem more oriented towards clockwork creatures than transformers and power distribution. Also, someone give me one of these checks. And it's hard to make heads or tails of the more official schematics. There's some pretty high-level engineering. Jesse James, to the southern door in that room that you're in is labeled Maintenance and Danger High Voltage.
Well, that just makes me want to lick it. I'll call to the group. Hey, you guys ready for me to open this door?
Give me just a second.
Yep.
Sorry. You also notice that the newer schematics seem really intricate for how rough they are, and it seems like the right buyer would pay for them.
Ooh. I think those could find a way into a backpack.
There's also another shock rune.
Schematics. Okay. Oh, you guys want? Well, I mean, I guess we could put the schematics in the
Yeah, party stash or whatever.
stash. Well, they don't have any bulk on them though. I'll just put them in my pocket. I'll put that shock rune in the
I was gonna say, I mean, I got 2 pistols that don't have runes on them. Like I said, I mostly use jacks, but
yeah. And I don't know what Chobi has for a main weapon, but because I know putting in that or Chobi did armor, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was Cam that had got the extra weapon potency, which unlocks another property ruin. Yeah. If those will work in a pistol, definitely grab it. I got mine. I'm full. Let me get a position here. Okay, I'm ready if you want to open that door.
I'm gonna get my ass zapped.
Before we do we want to top off on health, anybody?
I could sure use a healing.
Yeah, sames.
I'm good. But
Just treat the wounds, right?
Yeah.
Do I target both of you? Or...
Yeah.
What about myself? I can't do it to myself, huh?
Yeah, you can do it to yourself. Yeah. Depending on how many people you can treat at one time, for sure. Yeah.
Depends on what feats you have.
Yeah.
I believe it's 4 people.
I want to say it's called Ward Medic.
Are you a master in medicine?
Yes.
Yeah, you can have up to 4 then, so you can include yourself.
Okay.
Fuck. Damn. And if you increase the difficulty of the check, you do more healing. But it makes the roll harder. More difficult.
Okay.
Is James going to take the healing?
Yes, I am.
Are you good back there, Metal Finger? Okay. I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, seems locked.
all right. I check it for traps first.
Okay, give me a blind perception check. Oh, it's on the border. Yeah, none that you see.
What an ass.
We're just gonna move over to this side of the room.
All right, let's start
Best of
picking.
luck to
Hey,
you, middle
wait.
finger.
We got chairs. We can huck chairs at it until something goes off. It won't be the first time we've done it.
Are you lockpicking it?
Yeah, I'll try to pick locks.
All right. Oh, that's a click on one.
You don't have that mass or the. Oh,
Heroism ran off.
It only lasts 10 minutes.
ah. Oh, and yeah, we did the heal, so yeah, that passed. Yep.
Click on two.
Azrael, you got that bomb blast suit?
Uh huh.
Ooh, barely a click on three.
I don't think there's room for two in it though, bud.
All right, and with a click on four, it unlocks.
I will back up and let the brave guy open the door.
Nothing but faith in you, bud. Nothing but faith.
Yeah, you do realize you don't whisper as quiet as you think.
All right. So, energy crackles and hums throughout this 10-foot wide shaft, which runs up to a metal hatch in the roof and down to a lower level of the complex. Thick metal cables line the walls, and a metal ladder near the door allows for access to the upper and lower levels.
Well, we know what's on the upper levels.
All right, I guess I'll hop on the ladder and descend.
I think we're on the bottom level.
Did not expect you guys to go in this direction.
Oh, okay. I could go the other way.
No,
Nope,
it's fine. Hang on.
retconned
I just gotta pull the screen up here.
I
Scroll
retconned
down to D16 here. Don't mind me.
Where were we supposed to go?
You see a half elf huddled up on the bottom of the shaft.
I'm gonna scurry back up the ladder and say, nope, just empty shit down there. Nothing we need to concern ourselves with. No, I come back up the ladder and report that there's an elf down there.
Did he look hostile?
I don't know, man. I got the hell out of there.
Here, hang on. Let me just open up D14 here.
What a brave soldier you are. Oh, God, that's a person. Run away.
D14. Why on earth is this not linked? There we go. She looks like this.
Very dangerous.
Yeah.
All I heard is she, so
Look.
all I heard is she, so I still stand by everything I just said.
I can see why our monk was frightened.
Too many years cooped up in the monastery.
And then are there zones that let you go down, or do I have to move you? Region controls. What? Okay, so there's a region there and there. I would have to move you down. So are you guys going down?
I'm game.
Action for the group.
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Go down to here. And this is the level that is D14. Oh, they labeled this incorrectly. That's really annoying. Okay. D12 is the one I want. D12. Okay, so that would be this scene. D12 doesn't exist. I do not believe you.
All right, so we cleared that area out. Time to move on.
Oh, because D12 is the ceiling. Okay. And then what is the floor called? D16. Okay. Right, so that would be this one. Aha! Okay. I found it. Place. And place. Move this. And activate. All right, you guys see a bunch of sandwich wrappers on the floor, and a woman who introduces herself as Gloriana Button, the engineer, gleefully greets everyone and says, "Oh my God, you're not a zombie."
We are not. We took care of those on the upper floor.
All of them, including the electric ones.
Maybe not
What
the
now?
upper floor. We didn't see any electric ones.
Yeah, I'm really scared. I do not like zombies, and they murdered everyone I work with.
Yeah, we found a bunch of uniforms on a lot of the zombies, so I think they got turned into more zombies. Are you okay to stay down here while we clear out the rest of the area?
I just as soon leave. How did you get here?
There's a by a boat. I smell what you're stepping in.
I don't know. I'll kind of pull Azrael and whisper, if we tell her to take the boat, we're stranded.
Right. Yeah, I got that. I just thought of that when I was saying it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
There was a ferry that took us over here. We have arrangements to have it come pick us up at a certain.
Do you have questions? I mean, I saw it happen. I don't.
Yeah, what initially caused it?
It was horrible. I didn't see how it started, but I heard the screams. Next thing I know, people are running and zombies chasing them, killing everyone. I grabbed my bag and scurried into this area quick, but once I got in, I discovered there were already zombies on the upper floors. I was totally trapped until you heroes came along.
And how do you spell your name?
Glorianna.
Gloriana, as it says.
Telling us this horrific story of zombies chasing and eating her friend. Oh, and by the way, are those blue eyes or green eyes?
So, where do you hail from? No,
You come here often?
down in this hidey hole. Is it your secret place?
Do you guys know who the Pale Wizard is?
No. We have an idea. I think there's a necromancer that we're trying to find.
Ugh, that sounds right. He's
Yeah.
the one who caused all the zombies, I think. Several days ago, I tried to sneak out, but I almost got caught. I hid behind some barrels, and while I was hiding, a pale wizard walked through the room, followed by some thing. It was partly mechanical and spider-like, but at the top of its back was covered with jars, and inside the jars were heads. I recognized some of the faces. It was horrible. The creature called the figure Necromancer. In the two, they were talking, and the Necromancer said, Lovelace and Ibrium will be arriving any day now with the shipment. I don't know who Lovelace and Ibrium are, but the Necromancer made it very clear they were planning to kill them.
Loveless and Ibrium?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have Ibrium written down. I know who Loveless is.
Yeah, we're kind of on those guys' trail. Ibrium might be relatively new. It doesn't ring
Oh,
a bell.
Ibrium is the Geomander from Nex. And Parsis is the Necromancer.
Geomancer from what?
From, I think it's Nex.
Yes.
NEX? X?
Yep.
Okay.
And Parsis is from Geb.
Yep, yeah. The Necro from Geb named Parsis, Geomander from Nex named Ibrium. Look at that. My notes are crushing it.
Whoa, whoa!
I can give you advice on where to head next if you need. I heard the pumps running earlier this week, which probably means the Necromancer has flooded the lower levels. If you want to get down there, you'll need to get to the control room and reverse the pumps. I can do it if you protect me, of course.
As they say.
I'll look at the group and say, after carefully looking through my inventory, I no longer have the ability to AoE. That is...
Yeah. I mean, we could also grab the Thunderstone out of stash. And
grabbing something out of the stash, though.
The bottled lightning. We got 8 bottled lightnings. Apparently we have 12 Thunderstones. Holy balls of thunder.
And I would like to mix this pyrorite and these fuses and maybe make some bombs.
Okay.
Do we want to do that down here right now?
Yeah, so you extend its burn time by 1 round. So it would blow up at the end of your next turn.
Well, I don't want to activate them. I just want to stick the fuse in now so it doesn't take me a turn to do it in combat.
Yeah, if you were activating it now, that would be confusing.
Light one and give it to her and say, hold this till we get back.
I would accuse you of holding Duminite if you were doing that.
But I'm gonna let her know that we can. Well, I'm gonna ask the party. Like, do we want to keep clearing out the floor that we were just on to make sure that there's no surprises, so we're not like accidentally run into a bunch of surprises, or because we just started exploring this place. I know there's gonna be more stuff around.
Yeah, sure. We can head up and keep going.
Yeah.
All right. What all do you know about this mechanical spider?
He had a lot of strings. Uh, he seemed to embed something into the zombies. He was really big and scary.
Okay. Um, Anybody else can think of any questions to ask? Or go back up?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Who's your daddy and what does he do? You said they were the Pale Wizard, the Necromancer, or no, Loveless and Ibrium were going to be here in a couple of days.
That's what they said.
Okay.
Any day now. It seemed like imminent.
Oh, okay. So could be in 6 hours, could be in 30 hours. Gotcha. So short term. All right. Let's see. Chobes, do you know how to get stuff out of the stash?
No.
Okay, hit P.
Okay.
There'll be an exploration and a stash tab. Click on the stash tab. Then also open up your inventory. And then, like, the thunderstones are essentially like a grenade, right? Except they're like sonic damage. Um, Click and drag those over to your inventory, and it'll ask you how many you want to take. I would at least grab a couple, and maybe a bottled lightning. Maybe not here. Okay, that'll at least give you something to chuck at them for a little bit of area damage.
For sure.
Um,
I'm gonna ask her. Um, so on the top, you have a cable and those pillars. Is that what's powering um this facility?
It's powering the whole town. We transmit it through to power the town of Alkenstar.
Okay. I'll turn to the group and say, "Do you suppose that Parsis and Ibram and Lovelace are using the power of this place um to their advantage?" Like we saw those. Oh, can we pull out the schematics and see if she can explain them to us?
Yes, absolutely. She explains in however much detail you would like the layout of the facility. Um, so I think the easiest way to do this is just to show you guys a picture of the maps. I go into the chat here. I go into the chat here. I go into the chat here. So in the chat for this call, you are currently on sub level 1 at D16.
okay.
She believes the control room is in D17. And she can tell you what any of the rooms are for. Which one do you guys have questions about?
D8. There was we walked along
Okay.
the outside stairs and seen some like chains or stuff hanging from the roof, like or from the ceiling. What?
That's new. There shouldn't be any chains in there. That's an electrical hazard.
Ooh.
Um, it's supposed to be the eight. It's supposed to be the machining dome. Um, it's filled with machinery. Requires near constant maintenance. Technicians usually will disassemble damaged equipment and fabricate new parts to keep the facility running up there. Oh, sorry. There are supposed to be chains there. They're used to winch up heavy machinery.
Okay.
What about D24?
That is the pump room. Um, that's how we generate the power. We suck up the water.
Well, what I'm trying to, and I'm saying this to the group, I gotta think there's some place where they're creating, kind of their base of operations. So I'm looking for a room that seems big enough to what would be their, kind of base.
D17, the control room, would be my guess. We would have seen them if they're in D8
Yeah.
on the stairs there. We would have seen them through the windows. That's my best guess. Or D15 maybe.
Yeah, what's in D15?
That's chemical filtration. It's how we desalinate the water because we also output drinking water to the town.
Gotcha. When you seen Parsis the Necromancer, aka the Pale Wizard, and the Spider, where did you see them at? What room number?
What room are we? Are we 16? Yeah. Hid behind some barrels. Well, that's cool looking. Damn, how did he do that? That's crazy. Um, hid behind some barrels. I don't know the answer to that one.
There.
She tried to escape, so I'm gonna assume it was close to the surface level.
What? And I'm saying this to the group. What do you think would happen if we tried to shut the facility down?
Alkenstar would lose power?
But do you think it would let or make this facility? Because I assume our ultimate plan is to, or their ultimate plan is to use this facility for something, right?
Yeah.
If we cripple the facility, they can't use the facility. That also means the town doesn't get power.
Yeah.
Is there some way, something we can do to this facility that still powers the town but doesn't let Lovelace and Parsis and Ebram
Continue
be
their
able to
plan.
accomplish what they want
Yeah.
from this facility?
That I don't know. Because
Imagine you saying this while you're chucking your little crafted bomb in your hand.
Just whirling around. Like maybe we could blow something up. I don't know.
I don't think we know for sure what their plan is, so I think that would make it tough to hinder their plan. And you said, Gloriana, you said that you heard Parsis planning to ambush Lovelace and Ibrium to take him out.
Yeah, and it seems like they wouldn't expect it for some reason.
Well, yeah, they're kind of in cahoots, or well, I guess we thought they were anyway. I'll ask the group, who else was possible buyers for this stuff, the Pyronite? It was the Necromancer. It was, I think we already got one guy. I was wondering,
I got Duchess Racina. She's a hag from Austerin.
I don't think we crossed her yet.
No, but we would have learned about her the same time we learned about Arxis and Ebrium, because she's right there with them.
Yeah.
That's where she is in my notes. So
She is the one who's pulling all the strings. She's the one who like set this up. Remember, you
Okay.
talked to her.
Was she at the gala?
No, she's
That
the
was-
one who met you at the bar.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Christina Tombrand was a socialite from the gala.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And I do think I want to call it here.
Okay.
Just because, and just so I know where to prep for next time. Where are you guys planning to go?
Oh, God. Good question.
Because there's 4 levels, and I prepped the level you were on. I thought that would be enough. It clearly was not, because you went both to the roof and down to sub-level 1.
I think we should go back up to the ground level, finish exploring that, check out what's going out in D8. The sub-level is flooded, isn't it? Sub-level 2?
Yeah. So you'd have to go to the controls.
Controls to
on this level to
empty it out.
Yeah, D17.
Okay, we're probably going to fully explore sub-level 1. Hopefully, at least that's what I would like to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just so I know where to prep.
I think we're not going to go to the roof, for sure, I think.
Yeah.
Because I think once we drain the sub-level 2, that's where we'll go and check around there. And I'm sure fights are going to extend the time, so I think that should be it. Because you already did the ground floor, so yeah, sub-level 1 and 2.
Yep. All right. Next week is going to be. Well, we did Abomination Falls last week, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Sure did.
I think it might be better to have like 2 of the same campaign in a row. So maybe like Alkenstar next week,
That'd work.
and then Catmoo.
Huh?
Do you think that makes sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
And yes. And then I go create event. I'm gonna go voicemail.
I need to
I'm gonna
condense my
games,
notes and not write down every little weird knick-knack we pick up.
I doubt this will affect anything, but since some of you work in mail, that Sunday is Easter Sunday.
Ah.
Is that going to affect anyone's ability to attend this?
Nope.
Wait, that's Sunday?
That Sunday, yeah.
Sunday.
It's a Tuesday, so it shouldn't really.
Monday we should be open, I would think, because it's not a holiday. So, yeah,
Okay.
Monday's gonna suck, but Tuesday should be fine.
Okay. I will plan on that. Been a pleasure, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I shall see you next week.
Later.
See ya.
I'm kind of excited. We got a free ruin worth 500 gold. That's 2 of them. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Joby, what's your weapon other than that staff?
Well, the staff is recent. I just got.
Yeah.
Usually I'm using my clan pistol.
Okay.
And then I got the pick, and I was okay. I'll start. Most of the time I was using the pistol. I was just shooting ghosts, so it was just like no damage,
Yeah.
no damage,
Yeah.
or something like that, where it was like the only damage that I could do was like physical, and it's just like, well, or like a melee, and so I was like, okay, so I got the pick, and then it was back to like I was just getting my ass just handed to me, just so it was okay, back to heals and just start nothing but heals. And so that's why I put the staff on, because the last two times it was just me getting my ass beat and trying to survive by healing. So I don't know.
For sure.
I don't have a primary weapon right now.
Oh, I can't open it. Um, next session, next Tuesday, when we play again, um, there's a lot of consumables in the stash. There's like cognitive mutagen. Um, there's a couple cognitive mutagens. Eagle eye elixirs. Take a look at those and see what they can do. I don't remember offhand. There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's see. Yeah, ghosts are they're a bastard. Um, they're really tough. We do have a ghost bane Fulu. I know it allows you to do damage to like ethereal enemies, like ghosts. I think it activates for a minute, which I think is like 10 rounds. Um, so if you bought something like that for those type of circumstances, I mean, it is consumable. It's not permanent. There also might be a rune if you want to look through archives of Nethys that might help with damage versus ghosts, but I don't know what it is off the top of my head. There's a lot of them, but yeah. All right. Yeah, I was just wondering. I couldn't remember if you had that insane hammer or not, but I guess that was. I think that's Catmu, isn't it?
I don't think I have a hammer.
Or axe?
I think I have an axe. Yeah,
Something like that. I think it was in Catmu. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I was just wondering. Okay. Alrighty. Um, I might work on building my Starfinder character. Probably keep the stream up and going. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get on SnowRunner tonight at all. Um, we'll see.
sure.
I might hop on something else too. I probably should hop on Elite Dangerous just to check and see if all those materials are gone out of the fleet carrier. I still haven't done that. Um, but yeah. All right, Chubs. Well, I will catch you later, unless you wanted to hang out in the stream.
Um, doesn't matter. I don't have anything else to do. I was just gonna see if you wanted to try killing for, but yeah, we could do that another time.
Yeah. I mean, like, depending on how far I get on creating the character, we'll
Yeah,
see. Could get it started and take a look at it.
for sure. Just hit me up or whatever. I'm probably gonna jump on killing floor and just kill some time, or SnowRunner. I don't know. I was disappointed. I thought what we did was like or goes together, if you will, like the exploration. So like today when I went
Oh,
on
all of
the
your okay. So all the exploring that you didn't carry over to your save,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
So I was just like, oh, when I went to the Kola Peninsula, I was just like, oh, here's
No.
all I want to do again.
Yeah. The good news is you get the XP for all the towers and stuff, and you kind of have an idea of how the map goes. So
Yeah.
it just takes time.
Yep. All right, bud. Hit me up if you want to mess around on something, but
For
other
sure.
than that, I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Later.
Later, taters. I don't need that up. All right. So I was in the process of creating a medic character for Starfinder, which is a brand new, I don't know, version, flavor of Pathfinder. Um, I think they might have came out with one prefab campaign for it uh, when they released it, and I think we are working on doing a homebrew that might be based off of the campaign that's out. Um, I don't know how the work on that has been going, but we're trying to wait until we get done with um, Alkenstar before we start a new campaign in that, because we got 3 going right now, and I really don't want 4 at a time. It's already bad enough trying to memorize everything. But yeah, what those like Kasatha, humanoid steeped into ancient traditions of a distant homeworld orbiting a dying star. Sathas are 4-armed humanoids striving for cosmic balance in all things. Um, that's right, that's right. I was trying to look at, let's see, mystic. Um, Power them in combat, restore their health. Uh, your powers take unique shape based on the connection you choose, granting new and more powerful spells as you explore your connection on a deeper level. Key ability is wisdom. There was another ancestry I was looking at. Boost wisdom. So we want as much wisdom as possible. Um, Gosh, what was it? Was it Skittermander? Skittermanders are energetic, 6-armed humanoids with brightly colored fur. Skittermanders accomplish tasks with chaotic enthusiasm and typically enjoy teamwork, define yada yada. They don't have a free boost for wisdom, though their flaws wisdom. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Android's always a choice. There was one that was like an insectoid that has like mental powers. I thought that would be kind of cool. Malleable bodies. No. Floating beings with bizarre body shapes. Revolved on a gas giant. Dude, Mass Effect. What was it? The Hanar? Totally reminds me of the Hanar. Doesn't boost. These guys seem interesting, but not what I'm looking for. Draconic. It's cool that they have a fly speed. wasn't that one. Human. Bipedal lizards. Aquatic humanoids. Lashuntas evolved psychic abilities and unique dimorphism that help them survive on their homeworld. In modern times, they manipulate their own genetics at puberty, allowing each individual to develop into an enhanced scholar or warrior, though not every Lashunta commits to these traditional choices. Got a free boost. Let's see. Limited telepathy. Humanoid feline species. Oh, for the furries? There you go. There you go. Sarsians can survive in space by suspending their respiration and shielding their bodies from the dangers of the void. They manifest a pair of butterfly-like wings made of pure energy that function as solar sails. That's kind of dope. The insectile Shirans split from the destructive swarm, forsaking the ruthless hive mind to pursue personal freedom and end the cycle of interstellar violence. Shirans are a species of telepaths devoted to their own individualism, building chosen communities and living in harmony with other people. Charisma. What is a wisdom boost? And a free one? I like that. I like that. I think this is the ones that I was kind of aiming for. I think when I pick a combat character, I'll pick one of the other ones. Well, I'm not going to pick the same one, of course. You can communicate mentally with creatures within 30 feet. You can communicate only with creatures that share language with you. This does not give you any access to their thoughts, and it communicates no more information than normal speech would. Well, I speak common, so I hope most things speak common, or at least the rest of my team. Speed 25, size medium, hit points 10. Yeah, let's go with that. Double check. What is it? Constitution, wisdom. Wisdom. Sweet. Skills. Training one skill determined by your connection. Trained. Okay. Definitely going wisdom. Dex. I'm pretty sure Dex is used for AC with when you wear clothing, so that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. What's the mystic? Trained in light armor, trained in unarmored defense, yeah. So I'll pick Dex and Wisdom. Wisdom again for the boost. Gonna go Constitution. I don't want to be too squishy. What are the rest of the saves? It's what are the saves? Fortitude is Constitution. Reflex is Dexterity. Willpower is Wisdom. I'm not going to have a problem with Wisdom. Constitution and Dexterity. I'll boost Dexterity. I wonder if like weapons have like a strength requirement. I have no idea. Maybe intelligence to get an extra language that we can share, but everybody should have common. Wow, charisma is in the shitter. I am not going to do any intimidation. I think at least one or two other people are going to be really focusing on like strength and like athleticism. So I'll go intelligence. Ooh, lore life science. Okay, is that from the mystic? Let's see. Oh, cool, and we also get another training in a skill because we added the extra modifier in intelligence. I don't know where we picked up that life science lore. Medicine, yes. Piloting, that might be interesting. Dexterity. Maybe I should just lean hard into whatever wisdom boosts and just focus on that. Definitely take survival. I really don't know how much nature we're going to be running into, but I guess it can't hurt. And then, what's the other one for wisdom? Religion? We get another one? I do get another one. Okay, religion and stealth? I mean, it can't hurt. I could also do piloting. Without knowing everybody else's build, it's kind of tough. It's totally possible to have like 4 people be like good at the same thing. Oh, and we got computer skills. And we got 1 in intelligence, so. Acrobatics might not be bad. But I kind of want to do a new one. Fuck it. Piloting. Although I got a feeling everybody else is going to want to do piloting too, but it is what it is, right? I'm really not good at computers. We'll finish with that. Heritage. All right. The Borai. Bori? Bora? Give me a quick second. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. I really thought I had this guy a little bit more fleshed out than I do, but oof, I do not. Okay. You return from the brink of death as a Borai. At once, both living and undead. You gain the Borai an undead trait in addition to the traits from your ancestry. Unlike other undead, you don't gain void healing. You're healed by vitality effects and damaged by void damage, as if you were a living creature. Likewise, you can be stabilized, healed, and brought back to life as if you were a living creature. Save that when you always return to life in your normal undead state as a Borai. You gain what? Likewise, and brought back to life as if you were a living creature. Save that you always return to life in your normal undead state. Okay, yeah. You gain low light vision, or you gain dark vision. If your ancestry already had low light vision, you can choose from Borai feats and feats from your ancestry whenever you gain ancestry feat. Ancestry. I don't think I get dark vision. I don't think so. so undead. I mean, that might be kind of cool. Check out some of the ancestry feats for Borai. Baleful gaze, once per minute. Under you have learned to harness the sinister aura of your own advantage and can scare your foes. Yeah, if I had more charisma. Yeah. Ooh, death-touched caster. Vitality lash. Exists on the boundaries between life and death, and you can channel your own imbalanced spiritual essence into magic spells. Choose one of the following cantrips, Vitality Lash or Void Warp. You can cast a spell as a divine, innate spell at will. A cantrip is heightened to a spell rank equal to half your level rounded up. Special, you can select this feat twice. Each time you must select a different cantrip. I am familiar with Vitality Lash. Distant telepath? Limited telepathy? I have limited telepathy. Expanded range, at which you can telepathically communicate. Increase the range of your limited telepathy by 15 feet, so it's be 45 feet around me. That's pretty decent. Etheric. You become a Borai through a botched resurrection attempt. Perhaps a magic spell was disrupted, religious rite went awry, or faulty technology went haywire, resulted in your condition. Your soul is loosely tethered to your body, allowing you to temporarily shield your living form from the ravages of the void. You gain the Soul Shield reaction. Once per day. Trigger, you would take void damage effect. You push your soul out of your body and use it as a shield to protect your living form from the ravages of the void. You gain void healing until the beginning of your next turn, meaning you're damaged by vitality damage and healed by void effects that heal undead. That's kind of dope. So, like, if you were to take damage from void damage, you use that reaction, and then you take healing instead. That's kind of cool. Headstrong. You refuse to accept your death and clung to your corpse, forcing your soul back into your body and regaining life along with it. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to will saving throws against fear effects that would make you confused or controlled, and your will DC against attempts to demoralize you. Linguistic prodigy, new languages, 2 additional languages, yada yada yada. Necroticized. You became a boy intentionally through necromantic experimentation conducted by yourself or someone else before you died. Strengthened our defenses against death, but also made you look more like a corpse than a living being. You gain. Who's that undead person? Oh, he's our healer. You sure you want that? Gain the Die Hard feat, and death effects no longer kill you if they reduce you to 0 hit points. That's kind of dope. Although, I mean, they're rare, but it is kind of nice. This keeps you from being automatically killed. Yep. Or from having your dying value automatically decrease, but it doesn't make you immune to other parts of the spell effect. For example, you can still take mental damage and become frightened by the yada yada. Only slightly. It's only slightly dead. Oh, that is a, I want to say that's a Princess Bride reference. Grab a soda here. Your living body is flush with vitality, which easily hides your ichor-filled fucking D&D and Pathfinder for fucking ichor. The only place that you will ever find that word. Ichor. Ichor-filled veins from sight. You don't have to attempt deception checks against a creature's perception DC to successfully impersonate yourself as a living member of your ancestry or hide your Borai heritage. Nor do you require a disguise kit for such impersonations. This is a non-magical effect that doesn't protect against detection revelation, or scrying effects. Additionally, when a creature actively attempts to perception check against you, you gain a +4 circumstance bonus to your deception, but only for the purpose of seeing through your disguise. When you're not impersonating yourself as a living member of your ancestry or otherwise attempting to hide your heritage. I was going to look up something. What was it? Deception. DC. Deception is -1 because it relies on, charisma. All right, we got slightly on psychic talent. Your psychic abilities have developed beyond simple communication. Choose one cantrip from the occult spell list. You can cast this cantrip as an occult innate spell at will. A cantrip is heightened to yada yada. Okay, free cantrip. That's kind of cool. Sheeran lore. Ability to adapt to various beliefs instills with you knowledge of many cultures. You gain the trained proficiency rank in diplomacy and society. Well, at least I won't completely suck at those. If you would automatically become trained in one of those skills from your background, instead you become trained in a different skill. You also gain the additional lore general feat for Sheeran lore. Unconventional weaponry. Familiarize yourself with a weapon from another ancestry or culture. Choose an uncommon, simpler martial weapon with a trait corresponding to an ancestry. That is common in another culture. Gain access to that weapon for the purposes of treat it as a simple weapon. If you're trained in all martial weapons, you can instead choose an uncommon advanced weapon that has an ancestry trait. Okay. Uncommon, simple, or martial weapon that has corresponding ancestry. We would have to look those up. And I'm kind of going with psychic talent, I think. Play into my strength. What was Baleful Gaze? Oh, that's, frighten people. Borai lore. Trained proficiency rank in intimidation and religion. Yeah. Gain additional lore fee for Borai lore. I think psychic talent. I think we're going to go with that. Where's my innate spells, right? Because it's a cult. Okay, not selected. Cantrip. Adhere. Target one held or unattended object for 5-foot square surface. Create a molecular bond between an unattended object you touch and another object or surface that the object is touching. Pull the object free. Okay, you make glue. Analyze target. Okay. Focus on the target, gathering data as magical holograms display information. When the casting is complete, you learn biometric information about the target, including its fingerprints, medical conditions, and other basic physiological information. Or you or anyone you advise about the analysis gains a +1 status bonus to checks to impersonate the creature, to treat wounds on the creature, and to recall knowledge about it. Okay. That's kind of dope. If the target is illusory or under the effects of illusion magic, you detect this only if the effects rank is lower than the rank of your analyzed target spell. Oh damn, heightened 3rd level. You target up to 10 creatures. Daze is also kind of good. Detect magic. Eldritch Lance. Condense a beam of mind-assaulting eldritch energy from the dark spaces between the stars and fire it at the target. Make a ranged spell attack roll against the target's AC. If you hit, 2d6 mental damage. Okay. What's the range? 30 feet? Figment? Illusionary magic? Create a simple illusionary sound or vision. No, not be longer than a 5-foot cube. Some of these might be really well suited for people that are really creative. Me, maybe not so much. And I don't know how much downtime we're going to be having for use of things outside of combat. I think we're going to be having a decent amount of downtime, but I don't know. I don't know. Forbidding Ward is pretty good. Grants a +1 status bonus to armor class and saving throws against the enemy's attack spells and other effects. Okay. Ooh, guidance is always good. There's a cooldown though. I think it's an hour. They can only use it on their next turn. And then, yeah, immune for an hour, which is good. I mean, guidance is always good. Implant data. This is a new one. I do kind of want to focus on some of the newer ones. Jesus. Book smarts and prestidigitation. Implant data targets one computer. Duration for 1 day within 30 feet. You reprogram a computer or device to display a chosen piece of data when access. You can implant up to one piece of data per spell rank. A piece of data can be a simple fact, such as a creature or object's location or physical description. An image of a creature or object, or a simple statement of no more than 300 characters. When the target computer or device is accessed, this implanted data is the first data the accessing creature gains, regardless of what data the creature is looking for. You create a pop-up? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Implanted data doesn't prevent a creature from accessing other information stored on a device. Change how the device functions or otherwise inhibit the device from functioning. If the spell's duration ends before a creature accesses the implanted data, the information vanishes. That's kind of cool. Just to play with people. I was in computer class long ago, and my friend sent another classmate a message or whatever like that, and he went to open it, and it was loud as fuck. It was like chicks with dick, and he like shut the volume off right in the middle of class. Should have seen what shades of red he turned. Good times, good times. Injury Echo. 60 feet range. Target one creature. Will defense. You manifest an injury from the future or past to harm a creature in the present. Choose bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. The target takes 1d8 of the selected damage type with a basic will save. If the target fails its save and then takes the same... If the target fails its save and then takes the same type of damage before the end of your next turn, it takes an additional 1d4 persistent bleed damage. Oh, that's kind of a cool, kind of like support attack. So if somebody's doing like, if somebody has a club or a mace or something like that, or a weapon, because I think firearms are still going to do either bludgeoning or piercing, depending on what it's weakest to. But I'm not 100% on that either. They might have changed it. That might be a good one. Heighten +2, so every 2 spell levels, the initial damage increases by 1d8, and the persistent damage on a failure increases by 1d4. That's not bad at all. Light, always helpful. Yeah, we all know how light works. Measure, area, 200-foot emanation. You learn the approximate measurements, length, width, depth, height, and width, weight of creatures and objects you can observe in the area. If an object or creature extends out of the area, you can only learn the measurements within the area. Nothing yada yada yada. For example, you can't determine the thickness or weight of a wall you can observe only one side of, or the depth of water that extends beyond the spell's range. Each time you sustain the spell, you learn the exact measurements of one creature or object in the area, including imprecisions or anomalies that might indicate structural weakness. Magically altered targets give you information that reflects what you observe rather than accurate measurements. That is interesting. I don't know how useful I could use that, but it is interesting. Message, mouth the words, spells range, yada yada. Prestidigitation, read aura. Let's see. Focus on the target object, opening your mind to perceive magical auras. When the casting is complete, you know whether that item is magical. You or anyone. Targets one object within 30 feet. Cast time 1 minute. You or anyone you advise about the aura gains a +2 circumstance bonus to identify magic on the item. If the object is illusory, you detect this only if the effect's rank is lower than the rank of your aura spell. Alright. Recharge weapon. Touch. Targets one weapon with capacity. You touch a weapon with no remaining ammunition and recharge it with magical energy. The target gains ammunition or charges equal to its expend until the end of your next turn, allowing anyone holding the target to make one strike with the weapon. The spell only recharges weapons that use ammunition with a cost of 10 credits or less. Wait, ammo costs money? Oh, that's going to be interesting. And I don't know how the house rules are going to work with that. Hey, Stu. Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't forget to hit that smash button. Shove button is free and it helps out tons. Facts. It does. We got done with our Pathfinder session. I'm going through and working on my Starfinder character. I'm trying to make a medic who is an insectoid and has a heritage of being half dead for the long and the short of it. Height 3rd level. Target gains ammunition or charges equal to double its expend. But it only lasts until the end of my next turn. Still helpful though. I mean, shield's probably pretty good too, since I'm not going to have a physical shield. It's always a good one to fall back on. In your mind's eye, you chart a path across the cosmos. This allows you to find some campaign-specific locations. Maybe. Shield, I think we all know how shield works. Hardness 5, yada yada. Hardness increases as heightened. You can use shield block, but then you can't use it for 10 minutes. Sigil. Targets one creature or object. Duration unlimited. You harmlessly place a unique sigil. I remember when Lucas was using this. I think it was Lucas. Yeah, when we played Lazy Ice's campaign that he made. That was based on WoW. That was a fun campaign. He would put dicks on everything. Yeah, and when he got it heightened to level 7th level, yeah. I think it was Congrad that had a dick on the back of his neck for the rest of the campaign. Well, at least a sigil of a dick. Summon instrument. Maybe not. Telekinetic hand. That can definitely come in handy as well. Telekinetic projectile. Range of 30 feet. Defense AC. Vague idea. Uncommon. Range touch from creature. Duration 1 round. You jog your own memory or that of a nearby creature, helping them remember a bit of information at the cost of some of their visual acuity. A willing target may intentionally choose to take the effects of a failed saving throw. Dazzled. Circumstance. Bonus to all checks to recall knowledge until the end of the turn. Void warp. You call upon the void to harm life force. The target takes 2d4 void damage with a basic fortitude save. On a critical failure, the target is also enfeebled 1 until the start of your next turn. I think injury echo. I think that's. I mean, cantrips are good, but I'm gonna pick that one for now anyway. I gotta pick my standard cantrips as well. In the arcane, okay, right? Arcane, is that conduit, yada yada yada, spells, okay. Is it, does it specify arcane? Just says wisdom. Witch Warper might be kind of cool too. I'll try their basic. Yeah, they just got those. Okay, it doesn't specify what field of magic we're. I mean, it's got to specify, right? Okay, there I got life science lore skill from the being a doctor and gain battle medicine feat. It's gotta say. I don't think it's gonna be on my ancestry. I think the telepathy thing might be kind of cool too, depending on how that develops. Yeah. How the hell do you pick what? Do you just pick one and stick with that? Cause I wish I knew more about it. I don't think it's said in my heritage. Your ancestors were members of the swarm who evolved wings. You possess a fully functional pair of wings that grant you a fly speed of 15 feet. Swarm Exile. You gain a biocannon ranged unarmed attack with a range increment of 20 feet that deals 1d6 acid damage. Your biocannon is the corrosive weapon group. When you select this heritage, you choose whether this attack comes from a underslung launcher on one of your arms, a launcher mounted over one of your shoulders. That's fucking Predator style. I dig that. From your mouth. You can't change this selection later. Prismani. Have an innate connection to hyperspace. You gain the Prismani trait in addition to the traits from your ancestry. While you're in hyperspace, you can automatically pinpoint the location of hyperspace beacons, hyperspace lanes, hyperspace engines, and other hyperspace-related technology within a 100-mile radius. If you're piloting a starship that doesn't have a hyperspace engine, you can serve as a connection between the hyperspace and that starship. What? This is a 1-minute activity that has the concentrate trait, and it allows the starship you're piloting to enter or exit hyperspace. That's fucking dope. Once within hyperspace, the starship travels via conventional thrusters as normal. When you get a critical failure on a piloting check to navigate or plot course through hyperspace, you get a failure instead. You gain low light vision or you gain dark vision if your ancestry already had it. You can choose from prismatic feats and feats from check. Interesting. I might not be a Borai. I mean, being half dead is kind of cool, but biocannon, hyperspace. I mean, just having wings is kind of I do want to do something more themed with the space. Iridescent Sheeran. Your chitin is iridescent and creates shimmering patterns that fascinate and distract most other creatures. You can feint at a range of 10 feet rather than solely while within melee reach of your intended target. You also gain the Shimmering Dazzle action. Shimmering Dazzle, a mental visual. Frequency once per hour. Your chitin flares and shimmers in a hypnotic display of shifting color and soothing motion. Pick a creature within 30 feet. That creature must succeed at a fortitude save against your class DC or become dazzled for 1 round. Defiant Sheeran. If you roll a success on a will saving throw against an effect that was created by a creature with the Kirchan trait or a creature that you know is allied with the swarm, you get a critical success instead. You gain these benefits against any creature affected by a spell or effect that controls it. Additionally, you gain the Rebellious Defiance action. Once per day, you decry one foe within 100 feet that you can see as a tyrant or a villain and prepare yourself to defy them, even until death. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus on your attack rolls against this foe, and you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws against attack spells and effects of this foe. This benefits lasts for 1 minute. Courier? Your telepathy is stronger than most Sheerans, allowing you to combine physical, verbal, and telepathic communication. You can transmit emotions alongside your messages whenever you use limited telepathy. In addition, when a creature communicates with you using limited telepathy, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks to sense motive against that creature. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be a Borai. Not really defiant. Iridescent is essentially once per hour you can cast Dazzle on somebody. The hyperspace one seems kind of cool. Swarm Exile. The acid launcher is kind of cool, but like it's 1d6 acid damage. Like after like level 3 or 4, like it's gonna be like a fart in the breeze, right? And wings. Let's go hyperspace. I think we're gonna change that up. Communalism. An ally within 10 feet fails a skill check requiring 3 actions or fewer. You broadcast helpful encouragement or pertinent information to your ally's mind. Your ally rerolls the triggering skill check and takes the better result. Oh, damn. Well, once per day. Yeah, I mean, you gotta nerf it somehow because that's pretty dope. A skill check. Okay. Data jockey. You can easily send data or to technological devices like a Spectra. You can cast the implant data cantrip as a divine innate spell at will. A cantrip is heightened to a spell rank equal to half your level rounded up. Speaking of which, what was the Barani? Was it? No. Okay, that's where we got the psychic talent. The occult spell list. That's our innate spell, injury echo. That's where we got that. Yeah. Gotta kind of balance it out to see if we want to keep that or not. That echo one though seems pretty cool. Data jockey. Telepath. Drift touched. Once per day. With a thought, you seize a fragment of hyperspace and temporarily transplant it onto the battlefield as an intangible barrier of colorful light. The shimmering field appears within 30 feet and is straight and vertical, stretched up to 10 feet long and 10 feet high. The barrier grants concealment to creatures targeted through it, and it sheds colorful bright light for 10 feet on each side and dim light for the next 10 feet. You can ignore any concealment granted by the barrier. The barrier lasts for 5 rounds. Okay. Linguistics, living battery. Your body produces an overabundance of electrical energy, which you can emit as a blast of lightning. That's kind of dope. Or use to power technological devices. You can cast the electric arc cantrip as a divine innate spell at will. A cantrip is heightened to a spell rank equally after round. Electric arc is dope. Like it's good. Because I think even when they succeed, they take damage. There's something relatively like kind of unique about it. That might not be it, but it's pretty good. When you cast electric arc, you can also target batteries or tech items powered by batteries in any combination. If you target a battery or tech item powered by battery, that item isn't damaged. Instead, it regains 2 charges per spell rank. If the target is a tech item that needs a battery but doesn't currently have one, treat the item as if it had a battery with 2 charges per spell rank for 1 minute. I'm kind of leaning towards that one. Let's place that there for living battery. Okay, yeah, that automatically put in electric arc. Nice. If we do the divine, I mean, I already did the divine list with Ink on Catmu Academy, and I like it, and I'm definitely leaning into more of the necrotic. There's injury echo under arcane. But since I'm going to be the healer, I'm going to need the heal spell. Oh, it's not a cantrip, you dink. I know there's a couple. Glow up? What? One willing creature, duration an hour. You create an illusion that causes the target to appear more charming and genteel to observers. The spell accentuates the target's appearance, clothing, voice, and mannerisms according to what an observer finds appealing. Held items are unaffected, and any worn item removed from the creature returns to its true appearance. Target gains 1+1 diplomacy to make an impression. Let the target have the level of target can attempt a diplomacy check to gather information in only 10 minutes. You can dismiss the spell. Interesting. They did have that echo one. Ant Hall. Heal. H. Right? W for whistle. Or what? No, H for whistle, yeah. Hydraulic push is the only H that Arcane has. Just to make sure Divine has it. Yeah, heal. Cult? Is Divine the only one that has heal? I'm going to be sad panda if that's the case. Primal has it. Am I going to like some of the other ones in Primal, though? I don't know. I don't know. Enhanced weapon. Oh. Advanced weapon getting a +1 bonus to attack rolls and increasing the number of weapon damage dice to 2. Heightened 6. Target is a commercial, tactical, advanced, or superior weapon. It becomes an elite weapon, gaining a +2 item bonus to attack rolls and increasing the number of weapon damage dice to 3. Heightened to the 9th level. The target becomes a paragon weapon, gaining. Wow, that's insane. Gaining a +3 to item bonus to attack rolls and increasing the number of weapon damage dice to 4. Gust of wind, heal. Mending? I think that's fixing stuff. Yeah. Mystical armor? Duration. Until your next daily preparation, you ward yourself with shimmering magical energy and gain +1 item bonus to AC and maximum dexterity modifier. Item bonus AC. Okay, so that's in addition to if you cast shield. Okay. While wearing mystic armor, you use your unarmored proficiency to calculate your AC. Pest form. Summon Fae. It's not really helpful. Yeah, whose level is -1? Thunderstrike? Call down tendril lightning. Deal 1d12 electricity damage and 1d4 sonic damage to the target. Target wearing metal armor or made of metal takes a -1 circumstance bonus to the save, and if damaged by the spell is clumsy 1 for 1 round. Heighten +1. So every level this can't. No, that's spell level 1. The damage increases by 1d12 and 1d4 sonic. That's kind of powerful. That's kind of dope. Wisp ally. You summon a tiny bouncing wisp of light that easily distracts even the most determined of combatants. The wisp floats near your target. 120 feet. Target one creature will. Defense will duration sustain up to 1 minute. A wisp doesn't take up space, grant flanking, or have any other attributes a creature would. The wisp generates bright light in a 10-foot radius when you cast the spell, and each time you sustain the spell. It doesn't have the sustain trait, though. Your wisp attempts to distract. You cast the spell, and each time you sustain the spell. When you cast the spell, and each time you sustain the spell, your wisp attempts to distract your target, which must succeed at a will save or become off guard until the start of your next turn. Creature who critically succeeds become immune to the wisp for 1 hour. Heighten +1. Additional wisp, allowing you to choose a different target. Each wisp you create must have a different target, and all of them attempt to distract the targets at the same time when you cast or sustain this spell. That's kind of dope too. Every level, every additional level of that spell, you gain 1 more to target somebody within 120 feet. Yeah, it does have duration sustain up to 1 minute, so you got to sustain it each turn. Her Sonic Scream, Shimmy Animal. Shimmy Animal. Let's go with Primal. I'm probably going to regret it, but let's go with Primal. Because Primal and Divine are the only two that have healing, or the heal spell. I'm really surprised it doesn't specify what school of magic that your spells come from on the connection you choose. Oh, maybe it has to do with my connection. Maybe I should do that first. Akashic connection? Yeah, this is where you're going to get focused on stuff. You maintain a permanent psychic link to the Ashkakic record, the supernatural repository of all knowledge in the multiverse. Oh God, we're in a multiverse now. This connection allows you to access knowledge that grasp of regular mortal minds. Tradition, occult. Connection skill, occultism. Connection spell, cantrip. Scan environment. A psychic download. Instant virus. Hypercognition. Clairvoyance. Wave of warning. True sight. Death sentence. Foresight. Epiphany spells. Those are new. Akashic font. Advanced Akashic assistant. Greater data drain. Harmony. When you transfer vitality, the target receives a psychic download from the Akashic record and can immediately attempt to recall knowledge as a reaction. This doesn't trigger any special abilities. Reactions are free actions that trigger when a creature uses recall knowledge. Perfect Harmony. You create an extra-dimensional memory play. What? You create an extra-dimensional memory palace that functions as planar palace. Creating a door to the demi-plane takes 1 minute. This memory palace keeps the same layout each time you access it. Adjustable during daily preparations. Oh, you can adjust the layout of the palace during daily prep. Each phantasmal minion in your memory palace functions as a Akashic assistant, like those created by the Akashic Assistant Epiphany spell. Huh? That one's interesting. Probably going to go to healing connection, but let's check out the rest of them real quick. Real quick. They're fucking paragraphs, man. We'll try to get through them as quick as we can, but yeah, probably going to focus on healing just because I'm a healer. Yeah, Tradition Divine. Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case. Elemental. Channel the raw power of our primordial elements that converge to create the universe and everything in it. You might have a strong affinity with one of or more elements. Or maybe you visited one of the elemental planes and were touched by the journey. It's more than a feeling. You gain the shield block, general feat, traditional primal, connection, skill, nature, connection spells, cantrip, recharge weapon, yada yada, shift surge, levitate. Ooh, levitate spell. Fourth wall of fire. I mean, ring of fire. You're missing a good reference, but whatever. I think ring of fire might be OP. Because you could just like trap enemies behind a ring of fire, which would be awesome. Which we kind of did in one of our games or one of our campaigns a long time ago, like Jesus, 4 years ago now, long time ago. What one guy was doing is he had ball of fire, and he would just like draw out a line. Like it wasn't like a straight line. He would just like cordon off people, stuff like that. And the GM's like, okay, yeah. From now on, you can only make straight lines. Because it was overpowered as shit. He was getting crafty with that. Where were we? Replace elemental trait and damage type with the trait damage type of your active elemental weapon or elemental barrier epiphany spells. Epiphany spells. Harmony. When you transfer vitality, choose an elemental trait: air, earth, fire, metal, water, or wood. If one or more of your elemental epiphanies are active, you must select. And I have no idea what elemental epiphanies are. Eventually, we're going to get there, I think, but that's something new. You gain resistance equal to half your level to both damage types. Oh, cool. During your daily prep, choose an elemental trait as listed in Harmony. Harmony. When you transfer vitality, choose an elemental trait. Air, earth, fire, metal, water, wood. Okay. If one or more of your elemental epiphanies are active, you must select the elemental trait you choose as part of casting those spells. Till the end of your next turn, the target's next strike deals damage based on the chosen trait, your choice, rather than its typical damage trait. Electricity or sonic for air, bludgeoning or piercing for earth, acid and slashing for metal, fire for fire, bludgeoning for cold, bludgeoning or cold for water, or piercing or poison for wood. Okay, so perfect harmony. You gain resistance equal to half your level to both damage types associated with the element you selected. So if you pick water, you get resistance to cold and bludgeoning. That's kind of cool. If you choose fire, you additionally gain resistance to cold. Whenever you heal a bonded ally with transfer vitality, the target gains these resistances until the beginning of your next turn. That's kind of cool too. Give you and the other person resist, pretty much. Rhythm connection. Well, rhythm is a dancer. You feel the song that moves. You've got to move it, move it. You feel the song that moves the stars, channeling this cosmic beat, through the power of audible rhythm and universal vibrations, known by many as the Song of the Spheres. You might simply have a melody or tune in your mind, always, that you feel compelled to share more often than most people like, I think. Beginning with the allies tied to your bond. Primal connection. Performance. Connection spells. Cantrip summon instrument. Motivating ringtone. Dun, 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 dun. Noise blast, hyper battle sonata, synaptic pulse, vibrant patterns, howl, uncontrollable dance. Yeah. Unfathomable song. Epiphany spells is anthem. Shuffle repeat. Create a remix. That would be a fun one just to check out. If I wasn't building a healer, I might fuck with that. That sounds interesting. First time each round you transfer vitality, the target who regained hit points can stride as a free action. It says the traversal trait. That's kind of cool. I'm going to have to pick that now. But it's a mystic connection, so I'd have to build another mystic. So many possibilities. That sounds cool, though. I might build another character just for that one. Every shadow is a portal to the netherworld, and like an artist molding clay, you sculpt that realm's shadowy substance into dreadful and wondrous shapes at your whim. Divine tradition, connection skills, stealth. Okay, yeah, not so good at stealth. I don't think I'm bad at stealth. +2. I think that's due to the it starts with a D and it's used for AC. Connection spells, cantrip, figment, grim tendrils, invisibility. Oh, nice. As a cantrip, nice. And then it's automatically heightened to I think 4th level unless it's changed to where you actually can make hostile actions and you remain hidden. Shadow Blast, Misleading, Eclipse Burst. Oh my god. Eclipse Burst is dope. Ank just recently got that one either on the current level or the level before. It's like has a range of 500 feet and it creates like a 40-foot emanation at that location or at your chosen location, and it creates it's like 10d8 cold damage or something like that. It's crazy. Phantasmagoria. I think I played with that one a long time ago. Epiphany spells. Coin Child, Greater Prison. Harmony. When you transfer vitality, a target shadow darkens and swells, reducing bright light within a 10-foot emanation of the target to dim light. This is a form of magical darkness. Yada yada yada. Page 299. I ain't got that page. I ain't got that book. That page is in. Target becomes concealed. Well, this dim light. You can use concealed to hide. Okay, so you help hide another person. Perfect harmony. You gain the umbral stride action when you transfer vitality. The target can use this action once before the end of the next turn. Umbral stride. Blah blah blah. Frequency once per round requires that you're in dim light or darkness. You can move between shadows as though you were taking a normal step. You teleport Up to 30 feet. That's fucking dope. The destination must be in dim light or darkness and must be within your line of sight and line of effect. Healing. Yeah, that's the one we're picking. I kind of want to create a new character right now just for rhythm connection. I'm definitely going to try and remember that. You're connected to the font of vitality and void energy that flows through all living things on every planet. You weave these energies into spells and that heal your allies and harm your enemies. Divine and connection skill medicine. Connection spells, cantrip, stabilize. First, heal. Nice. Second, false vitality, entropy strike. That's kind of cool. Entropy strike. Genetic regeneration. I think that's a new one. Breath of life. I think that's like if somebody gets reduced to 0, you gain like stride and maybe I'm thinking of a reaction for a feat. Anyway, vampiric big word. Okay. Exsanguination. Vampiric exsanguination. You want to learn some big words? Play D&D or Pathfinder. You will run across Ichor at the very least. It's not a big word, but I mean describe Ichor. 7th level execute, moment of renewal, and 9th level massacre. Epiphany spells, infusion, vitality nova. Oh, that sounds like a big heal. Greater vital rebirth. When you transfer vitality, attempt to counteract one affliction affecting the target, or attempt to counteract one effect of your choice, imposing one of the following conditions on the target: blinded, clumsy, dazzled, deafened, enfeebled, sickened. Side effects may include blinded, clumsy, dazzled, deafened, enfeebled, or sickened. Perfect harmony. Add doomed, drained, paralyzed, and stunned to the list of conditions you can counteract with your harmony. Wait. Okay, that's what you're counteracting. When you transfer vitality, attempt to counteract one affliction being affected, or attempt to counteract one effect of your choice, imposing one of the following conditions on the target. Okay, yeah. It's not a side effect. That's what you can counteract. That makes a lot more sense. Read carefully. Add doom, drain, paralyze, and stun to the list of conditions you can counteract with your harmony and protection. If you didn't counteract the effect, but you would have if its counteract rank were too lower, instead suppress the effect until the beginning of your next turn. Okay. The effect's duration doesn't elapse while it's suppressed. A boom. Alright, we got it. Granted spell. Cantrip. Stabilize. Why didn't it just do it automatically? It's going to show me the heal. Yeah. Alright, cool. I really hope I get spontaneous casting and not prepared. I'm not a fan of prepared casting. I definitely see the bonus of it, but it's nice to change out during daily prep, but I never remember to. Every time I look at them, it's like Celasta, you can change out your spells when you level up or whatever, but I never do. Gonna take a quick short break. Gotta use the head. I'll be right back. Oh, Tejas back. All right, let's see. Harmony, when you transfer vitality, attempt to counteract one affliction, yada yada yada. Okay, got that. That's the initial epiphany. You discover the basic truth of your connection. You learn your chosen connection's initial epiphany spell. Epiphany spells are a type of focus spell that costs one focus point to cast a focus spell. You start with a focus pool of one focus point. You refill your focus pool during the daily yada yada, and you gain one. And you can regain one focus point for spending 10 minutes of focus. Spend time with your bonded allies or otherwise ponder the nature of your connection. Focus spells are automatically heightened to half your level, rounded up. Much like cantrips, focus spells don't require spell slots, and you can't cast them using spell slots. Taking feat can give you more focus spells and increase the size of your focus pool, no more than 3. Infusion. Let's see. Targets one willing bonded creature. Well, shit. How do I form a bond with people? I'm an introvert. It's not my strong suit. You infuse the target's essence with healing energy. If the target is a willing creature, you restore 1d6 hit points. The target is then temporarily immune for 10 minutes. The number of actions you spend when casting this spell determines its target's range, area, and other parameters. 1 action. Touch. 2 action. Range of 30 feet. If you're healing a creature, increase the hit point restored by 6. 3 actions. You heal all bonded creatures in a 30-foot emanation. Nice. Heightened +1. The amount of healing increases by 1d6. So that's every spell level. No, because focus spells are heightened to half your level rounded up. So at level 2, it's still going to function as a 1-level spell. 3 would be a 2-level spell. That's not bad. Healing increases by 1d6, and the extra healing for the 2 action variation increases by 6. That's fairly strong. Being a level 3 and doing a, 2d6 plus 12? That's pretty good. We got our Electric Arcanate spell. Cantrips. Reorientate. What? Target one creature by touch. Applying a combination of vital energy and acupressure, you help the target regain its footing. The target loses the off-guard condition if it has it. Oh, no shit. The target becomes immune to the off-guard condition until the start of your next turn, even if the condition would be circumstantially applied, such as by being flanked or prone. The target is then immune to reorient for 10 minutes. I mean, ricochet targets 1 or 2 creatures. A spinning disc or smooth orb of shimmering steel leaps from one target to another. You deal 2d4 bludgeoning or slashing damage with a basic reset. And heighten +1. Damage increased by 1d4. Oh, interesting. Scan environment within 1 mile. Natural environment. Learning general information about the atmosphere, biomes, gravity. You forecast the weather for the next hour, including the direction it will come from. So you become an old man. Okay, noted. You learn which atmospheres, biomes, and gravity are in the area, as well as the direction and distance to those elements, and learn if anything in the area presents an environmental hazard, including cold or heat dangers, at what temperature range, radiation, what severity, smoke effects, and underwater conditions. This is enough to detect large effects that span spaces over 30 feet in diameter only. You gain a general sense of where and how far away these dangers are. That's interesting. I think I gotta go shield, right? Shield is a Circumstance bonus. Okay. Oh, let's see. Analyze target. I think we covered this one already. Biometric information. You or anyone you advise about the analysis gain, yeah, +1 status bonus to checks to impersonate, treat wounds on the creature, and to recall knowledge. Okay, so I can cast the analyze target, and it gives me a +1 to treat wounds on somebody. Okay, and since it's a cantrip, that could help. Yeah, I could see that. Daze is always good, as long as it's not like a construct. Eldritch Lance seems kind of dope, too. It sounds super cool. One creature. I know Forbidden Ward. Guidance is decent. Seek the stars. In your mind's eye, you chart a path through the cosmos. This allows you to find some campaign-specific locations. 7th level is a long way away. You can instead know the direction to a familiar location. Shield, signal, yeah. Stabilize. Yeah, target one dying creature, range within 30 feet. Life energy shuts the death door. Target loses the dying condition, though it remains unconscious at 0 hit points. Summon instrument. Vitality Lash is pretty dope. As long as you're fighting undead or has void healing. I think they changed this recently, or if not recently, at least when they did the big change in Pathfinder, because I believe it used to do, God, it was something like spirit damage or some shit like that. I know Ankh, pretty sure Ankh has it. I thought it did like a set number of spirit damage, and then if the target was undead, it did additional damage. But that is not the case anymore. 2d6 vitality damage with a basic fortitude save. If the creature quickly fails to save, it also enfeebles 1 until the start of your next turn. Too bad it wouldn't do vitality healing to friendly creatures. That would be cool. Void warp. Void damage. I mean, I don't know. Like, in Pathfinder, there's so many creatures that take void healing. 6 or half a dozen, right? Vitality Lash or Void Warp, they're kind of different side of the same coin. I think I'm going to go with Ricochet. Guidance is always good, right? Classic. I think Analyze Target, honestly. Measure? No. I mean, if I wanted to RP an old man, I for sure would pick Measure. Vague Idea is uncommon. Range touch, target one creature. Duration 1 round. You jog your own memory or that of a nearby creature, helping them remember a bit of information at the cost of some of their visual acuity. Oh, that's right. I read this one. I got one left. Man. This is cantrips, right? Yeah. So we got one with a basic reflex save, which is Ricochet. Days is a will save. If target critically fails, it's also stunned one. That's big. If it critically fails, that's the thing. That's a good critical fail effect for sure. Maybe I was thinking Divine Lance. Yeah, 2d4 spirit damage. Nope, they separated them out. Okay. That's AC. Is there shit. It's probably a level 1. God, what am I thinking of? Bless. Yeah, Bless. Probably a level 1. Boop. Automatic blast. Like, gotta have that slotted in. And it makes for a fantastic level 1 spell because there's no upgrades for it. It's the same as if you put it in a 10th level slot. So fill up your early slots with bless, or at least put it in one. Let's see. We got heal as a granted spell. Cleanse cuisine. Enhancing the food's taste and ingredients to make it a gourmet treat. You can also choose to remove all toxins, contaminations from the food. This spell doesn't prevent future contamination, natural decay, or spoilage, nor does it make the food any more nutritious. 1 cubic foot of food and or beverage. Water into wine? Or another fine beverage. Fuck, white monsters for everybody, man. Command is pretty cool. I think Cam's character in Catmoo Academy has this, I think. Dream of Home. Targets one creature, sustained with 1 minute. You draw on a creature's thoughts of home and the comfort it finds in that concept, overwhelming the creature with wistful memories of whatever home it means to it. The target must succeed a will save or become fascinated by the memories. Huh. We don't have a will save spell yet. That one's kind of interesting. So it like distracts them. Enfeeble is good too. Yeah, if the target succeeds against your enfeeble, it's enfeebled 1 until the start of your next turn. Like they have to critically succeed it. That one's good. That one's good. Enhanced body. 1 rolling creature for a minute. You infuse the target's body with a magic power. All its unarmed attacks gain the tracking trait. That's new. And increases the number of weapon damage dice. The deuce. I don't think a lot of people are going to be swinging fisticuffs. Enhance a weapon. 1 weapon that is unattended or welded by a willing creature. Infuse the weapon with magic, allowing it to safely operate beyond its normal parameters. If the target is a commercial or tactical weapon, it becomes an advanced weapon. Okay, yeah, I think we read this one already. Eventually, it can become a paragon weapon. Yeah. +1 item bonus to attack rolls and increase in the number of weapon damage dice to 2. I don't think it was called this. I think it's called magic weapon in Pathfinder. It does the same thing, and I kind of trained out of it because after you get a +1 ruin or whatever for like your weapon, like it does the same shit. So, and it does a +1 item bonus. there's no point of taking this like after a certain point. Fear. Fear's good. Heightened to 3rd level, up to 5 creatures. Or I could just take it at 3rd level. I don't know. Infuse Vitality. Targets 1 to 3 willing creatures. You empower attacks with vital energy. The number of targets is equal to the number of actions you spend casting this spell. Each target's unarmed and weapon strikes deal an extra strikes. Yeah. Are they counting like gunshots as strikes? I think so. I think they do it in Pathfinder as well. Deal an extra 1d4 vitality damage. This damage is typically damages only undead. Oh. Damage typically damages only undead. If you have the holy trait, you can add that trait to the spell and to the strikes affected by the spell. Well, that might be too circumstantial for a spell. Lock? Mending? Mind Skewer? That sounds intrusive. 60 foot with a will save. Do we already have a will save? No, we don't. I was talking about that earlier. Mind Skewer. Overload a creature's mind with a glut of psychic information or divine judgments. The mental onslaught deals 2d6 mental damage. On a critical failure, the target is also stupefied 2 for 1 round. Meh. I mean, it's not bad, but motivating ringtone. Here we go. You have requirements. You have a comm unit used as a locus. I'm not familiar with that. And the contact info of the target. Range 120 feet. Target 1 comm unit. Duration 1 minute. You cause the target comm unit to play a cosmically composed personal theme song specific to its owner. The creature who owns the target comm unit regains 1d8 plus 4 hit points when you cast the spell. A plus 5 foot status bonus to all speeds, and a plus 1 status bonus to saves against fear effects for the duration as long as the comm unit continues to play the ringtone. Height and plus 1, the amount of healing increases by 1d8 plus 4. That's dope. That's so funny. That's interesting. I might. I mean, you could really pick it at any level because it's height and plus 1. Mystic armor. You ward yourself with shimmering magical energy, gaining a plus 1 item bonus to AC and a maximum dexterity modifier plus 5. While wearing mystic armor, you use your unarmored proficiency to calculate your AC. Yeah, not a bad one. 4th level, plus 1 item bonus at saving throws. 6th level, AC increases to AC item bonus. What does shield do? Circumstance bonus to AC, so that stacks. I thought there was another one. It's attack rolls, perception checks, and saving throws and skill checks. Well, that's another one that Joey may have been able to cast if he had it when Metal Fingers was picking the lock. But he also benefited from heroism during the fight, so win-win. I might pick Mystic Armor. Protection. Touch one willing creature. You ward a creature against harm. The target gains a plus 1 status bonus to armor class and saving throws. Status. For a minute. Height and 3rd level, you can choose to have the benefits also affect all of your allies in a 10-foot emanation around the target. Huh. Okay. But it's also a status bonus, so where would it be? Okay, Mystic Armor is item bonus. Protection is status bonus. Shield is circumstance bonus. Oh, fucking hacking the game. We're stacking them 3 deep. What? What? Circumstance bonus. Circumstance bonus. Mystic Armor is item bonus. Protection is status bonus. Fuck yes. That's kind of dope. That's kind of dope. Bonus. I wonder if that, like Mystic Armor's item bonus. No, no, it won't. No, it doesn't stack. Buck Tifa! This is me saying hi and sticking my thumb way up. Welcome, welcome. Save this to watch later. Return to mission. Good luck! Good luck in, I'm guessing, Project Zomboid? Sanctuary! You ward a creature with protective energy that deters attacks. Creatures attempting to attack the target must attempt a will save each time. If the target uses a hostile action, the spell ends. Critical success, it ends. Success, the creature can attempt its attack and any other attacks against the target this turn. Failure, the creature can attack the target and waste the action. It can attempt further attacks against its target this turn. Critical failure, waste the action, can attempt the target for the rest of the nature's duration. Yeah. Spirit Link. Range of 30 feet, duration 10 minutes. You form a spiritual link with another creature taking its pain. No. When you cast this spell, and at the start of each of your turns, if the target is below maximum hit points, it regains 2 hit points, or the difference between its current and maximum hit points if that's lower. So if you have a hit pool of 10 and you're at 5, it gets half the distance. You lose as many hit points as the target regained. This is a spiritual transfer, so no effects apply when we increase hit points, yada, yada, yada. Transfer also ignores any temporary hit points you would have target save. Since this doesn't involve vitality or void energy, the spirit link works even if your target is undead. While the duration persists, you gain no benefit from regeneration or fast healing. You can dismiss. Yeah, no. Summon undead. Tempting. Wisp Valley, we talked about that. I'm thinking Mystic Armor. And I think I'm going to get protection on 3rd level because there's no reason to boost it further. And this one doesn't increase until 4th level. I think I'm going to go with Mystic Armor. And it lasts all day. Bam. Okay, we learned about focus spells, limited telepathy, read about that. Low light vision, nice. What made me get low light vision? Oh, probably the thing you do up here, Prismani. Yeah, low light vision. Mystic Bond. You form a bond between yourself and others, most typically your closest companions. Forming bonds is different for every mystic, but always involves using a 10-minute activity. Is this a good activity? Doing a sun stare. Related to the mystic's connection that requires you to be adjacent to the creature with whom you wish to bond. You can maintain a bond with up to 10 other willing creatures, and the bond lasts until you or the bonded creature are no longer willing to be part of that bond. You are always considered part of your own bond and don't count towards the 10 creature limit. I bond with myself at least once a day. You always know the general distance and direction towards other bonded creatures. Their hit point totals, oh fuck, that's going to come in handy. I should be like, how much hit points do they have left? Instead of like, what's their apparent, can I see how many wounds they have? And if they're conscious, unconscious, dying, or dead, this ability doesn't work across planes, including when in transit in the drift. Okay. I don't know I don't know if the drift is a location in space or what that is, and some special magical or technological effects might interfere with your ability to detect your allies. And mystic spellcasting. La 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 la. As a mystic, might intone a prayer, hum a song, yada yada. When you cast spells, you might intone a prayer or hum a song inspired by your epiphanies. You might gesture or dance in patterns that follow the flow of your connections network, and you might accompany your spellcasting with wisps of energy flowing between you and your bonded allies. Each day you can cast up to 3 first-rank spells. Okay. You must know spells to cast them. Yeah, I would think. And you learn them via the spell repertoire class feature. The number of spells you can cast each day is called your spell slots. Wait, if I have a spell repertoire, am I prepared? As you increase in level as a mystic, your number of daily spells per day increases. As does the highest rank of spells you can cast. Some of your spells require you to attempt a spell attack to see how effective they are, to have your own enemies roll against your DC saving throws. Key ability to use wisdom. Your attack, spell attack modifiers and spell DCs use your wisdom modifier. Heightened spells. You get sauce. Yep, I understand that. Cantrips. Yep, I get that. Let's see. Spell repertoire. The collection of spells you can cast is called your spell repertoire. At first level, you learn 2 first-rank spells of your choice and 4 cantrips of your choice, as well as an additional spell and cantrip from your chosen connection. You choose these from the common spells from the tradition corresponding to your chosen connection, or from other spells from that tradition. You can cast any spell in your spell repertoire by using a spell slot of an appropriate spell rank. You can add to this spell repertoire as you increase in level. Each time you get a spell slot, mystic spells per day on the page, yada yada, you add a spell of the same rank to your spell repertoire. When you gain access to a new rank of spells, your first new spell is always the spell granted by your chosen connection. Okay, but yeah, that's where I got the heal spell from. But you can choose the other spells. At second level, you select another first rank spells. Third level, you fill me up. When you add spells, you might select a higher rank version of a spell I already know. Cast the heightened version. So it's sounding like I'm spontaneous, which is cool. Though you gain them at the same rate, your spell slots and the spells in your spell repertoire are separate. If a feat or other ability adds a spell to your spell repertoire, it wouldn't give you another spell slot, and vice versa. Swapping spells in your repertoire. As you gain new spells in your spell repertoire, you might want to replace some of the spells you previously learned. Each time you gain a level and learn new spells, you can swap out one of your old spells for a different spell of the same rank. Damn. This spell can be a cantrip. This spell can be a cantrip, but you can't swap out epiphany spells or connection spells. You can also swap out spells by retraining during downtime. Wait, what? Each time you gain a level and learn new spells. Which is every level. What? Okay, so check this out. We're level 1. We got 2 spell rank 1s, right? Well, 3 counting the granted one. We go to level 2. Bam. We're learning new spells. So it's every level. Why did they split that up and word that weird? Gain a level. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's combined. Each time you gain a level and learn new spells. Yeah. Okay. Samesies. You swap out one of your old spells for a different spell at the same rank. That is dope. That's so good. It sure beats like the week or 2 or 3 or 4 that you have to spend in downtime traditionally in Pathfinder to retrain when you're a spontaneous caster. That's dope. That is awesome. That's so nice. I'm glad I read that. Transfer vitality. You can transfer up to 10 hit points, minimum 1, from your vitality network into yourself or a bonded creature that you can sense within 60 feet. This works on creatures with void healing as though this action had the void trait. The amount you can transfer increases by 10 at 5th level, 10th level, 15th, and 20th level. Okay. That brings us to the, okay, that's one action to transfer vitality. Yeah, Vitality Network. Your soul supports a network of energy that connects and heals those in your bond. Your Vitality Network has a maximum capacity of equal to 6 plus 4 hit points per level. Okay, so a base of 6 and then 4 per level. You gain the transfer vitality action that you can take. You gain the transfer vitality action that you can use to take hit points out of your network and into yourself or your allies as healing. Life and death situations help strengthen your bonds with your allies. At the start of each turn in combat, when you regain actions, your vitality network regains 4 hit points. Fuck yes! So much better than healing fonts. Although, if you're spontaneous, you don't have healing fonts in Pathfinder. Oh, that's so good. Each turn you gain 4 hit points. If you're master in spell DC, you regain 6. If you're legendary, it regains 8. When you refocus, your vitality network regains all its hit points. Shit, yeah. I like the way that is sounding, how that works. That's fantastic. I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty small pool, relatively, though. Because you can transfer vitality up to 10 hit points. But I mean, like, just starting out, I mean, like level 1, I have 18 hit points. So, yeah, it'll be fun to play with, I think. Vitality Network. Cool idea. Free feat battle medicine. Battle medicine? I need a med kit. I don't know how much cake I get when we're starting out. Here? Apparently 150 credits. Med kit. Oh, dude. Medical. What? What? There's so much shit. Sharpshooter serum? Shimmerstone serum? Spray flesh. What? A canister sprays neutral biomass into a wound or area of concern, such as a clearly diseased or poisoned section of the body. For 1 hour, or until the creature fully recovers to their maximum hit points, you can attempt medicine checks to treat wounds on the target creature, even if they are temporarily immune to treat wounds. That's dope. That's actually really good, especially when you're early on, and that treat wound immunity is kind of a bastard. It lasts for an hour. That's pretty cool. Med kit, med kit, med patch, med patch, med patch. Is it tech? Data pad, data chip. Hacking toolkit. Hygiene kit. This kit contains all the tools and products needed to practice good grooming and hygiene. Kits designed for specific creatures include supplies such as scale care products for vesic or antenna, grooming oil for lashuntas or shearings. I'm a shearing that are of less use to other creatures. Infiltrator tools. Infinity deck, a replica of an artifact that appeared during the gap. This deck of playing cards is used to play countless games. Okay, yeah. Deck of cards. Med kit. Uh, Commercial. 50 credits. Tactical. 500 credits. No, that's. Oh, Jesus. Bulk 1, hands 1 or 2. These contain analgesics, bandages, sterile gauze, suturing tools necessary for medicine checks and administer first aid. Treat disease, treat poison, treat wounds. Tactical medical kits provide a +1 bonus to such checks. A medikit is a toolkit. All right. Well, we gotta have one, right? Okay. So by clicking on buy, we reduced our monies to a hundo. Microphone. Oh, man, do they have turntables? What is the full wording? Musical instrument, tactical, heavy. It's got to be turntables, right? Spell chip? What? Installed in computer or comm unit. These chips can be installed in comm units, other computers to allow the device to cast spells. What? Each device can have only one spell chip. Casting a spell from a spell chip requires holding the computer or comm unit in one hand and activating it with a cast a spell activity using the normal number of actions for that spell. Spell must appear on your spell list because you're the one casting the spell. Oh, it's like a wand, I think. Kind of. Use your spell attack modifier in DC. The spell must be one of your spellcasting traditions. And if the spell has a locus, I still don't know what locus is when it comes to spells. Interesting. Interesting. There's so portable amp. Oh, my dude. My dude. Maker's toolkit. Maker's app. This comm unit app contains formulas for crafting the common items in the section. Mag boots. Oh, way too expensive. Tactical lock. Uh, Explorer's canteen. 2 compartments, upper compartment, nano machines, and filters that target common contaminants, making most food and water safe to drink. Getting +1 item bonus that saves against any poisons or disease present in the food or water. Lower contaminated, it converts inserted UPBs into edible NutriPaste at a rate of 2 UPBs per 1 day of nourishment. What? There's so much new shit, which makes sense. I mean, we're into space now versus a traditional fantasy. Chemilizer? That's kind of expensive. Handheld sampling unit. Circumstance bonus of skill checks to identify an unknown drug, medicinal, poison, or other chemical substance. Camping kit. Camping kit contains a weatherproof tent for 4 medium or 2 large creatures, bedrolls, a fire igniter, 1 week of rations, and a survival knife. I mean, do I get a backpack? Archaic text. I might pick up the camping kit. Container. Oh, containers include backpacks, briefcases, duffel bags, and handbags. Containers sold to 4 bulk. The first 2 bulk of those items don't count against your bulk limits. If you're carrying or stowing the container rather than wearing it on your person, its bulk is light instead of negligible. You gain a +1 item bonus checks to make an impression on high society individual carrying a designer container such as a designer handbag. Ooh, fancy as fuck. Yeah, we're gonna buy a container. That's a level 2 item and really fucking expensive. Field scientist toolkit. I don't think I need that. I mean, ooh, no, it's too expensive. +1 item bonus on recall knowledge checks using the nature lore or nature check. Flashlight. Emits light, 60-foot radius. With filters, you can choose to block or dim the light. Activating the filters takes an interaction. 1 credit, yeah. Oh, tactical. 15 credits. Hmm. Okay, the tactical has the filters. I need a weapon. I need clothes. Let's get that shit first before we worry about buying flashlights and turntables. But we got our med kit. Battle medicine. You can patch up wounds or even in combat. Attempt a medicine check with the same DC as for treat wounds and restore the corresponding amount of HP. This doesn't remove the wound condition. Treat wounds. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm well versed on treat wounds. All right, level 1 done, which is the most things of any level. Moving on to tier 2 or level 2. Class feat. Divine bond. Spot healing. An adjacent bonded ally takes damage. You quickly expend energy from your vitality network towards a bonded ally. Transfer vitality to the triggering ally as a reaction. That's pretty dope. Bond boost. A bonded ally within 20 feet is about to roll a saving throw. You channel a surge of energy through your bond, shielding your ally's body and mind. Your ally gains a +1 status bonus to the triggering saving throw. If they roll a success on the saving throw against a vitality or void effect, they get a critical success instead. That's I mean, cantrip expansion. 2 additional cantrips from your spell list to the rip. That's, yeah, I'm probably going to go with that. Divine Bond. Connection with divine spellcasting, you worship a deity. I haven't picked a deity yet. As a disciple of a god, you wield some of their divine power. You become trained in the listed divine skill associated with the deity and add the listed cleric spells to your spell list and spell repertoire as signature spells. If you were already trained in the listed divine spell skill, and in the listed divine skill, you instead become trained in another skill of your choice. You become bound by that deity's anathema and can receive that deity's divine sanctification. Star Builder, use bonus spells as required. Gotcha. Reach spell is nice. That is nice. You can use a 2-action heal up to 60 feet instead of just 30 feet, which comes in handy. I might do Divine Bond. I might have to look into deities at another time. Cantrip expansion. God damn it. Yeah. Gotta do. Oh yeah. We'll try cantrip expansion. Unless there's stuff that we just don't really look forward to getting. I mean, could come in handy. Light could come in handy too. Bright light in a 20-foot radius, dim light for the next 20 feet in a color you choose. If you create the light in the same space as a willing creature, you can attach the light to the creature, causing it to float near that creature as it moves. You can sustain the spell to move the light up to 60 feet. Wait, so do you have to spend an action to sustain it? You can attach or detach it from the creature as part of this movement. Oh, okay. You can dismiss cast when you already have. If you cast a spell while you already have 4 light spells active, you must choose one of the existing spells. And what? So you can have 4 light spells active? Huh? I guess. Huh. You know what? We'll get light. Uh, Analyze target might be good too. But I kind of also want to get another, like attack. Do I have guidance? Yeah, I got guidance. I would love an area of attack, like an AoE spell. Hmm. We have reflex and AC. AC days? It's a will. Mental damage. It just doesn't do much damage, but it does have the possibility to stun it. Hmm. We'll do analyze target. I I, I said it before. I do want to try and focus on new stuff, so got a couple of new ones. Ricochet's a new one. Analyze target's a new one. Uh, Mystic armor. I don't think it's new, but uh, Spirit link. No protection. Hmm, maybe duration a minute. How long is Mystic armor? Forever. Okay. This was this one's only for me. Gotcha. All right. Need Bane? 10-foot emanation. Duration 1 minute. You can sustain the spell to increase the emanation's radius by 10 feet and force enemies in the area that weren't yet affected to attempt another saving throw. Bane counteract bless. I really like that about bless in Pathfinder and apparently Starfinder. is that like once you cast it, it's just there. Like it's not necessarily like concentration. Like you don't have to spend an action each turn sustaining it. But if you do sustain it, you increase the size of it, which is very, very nice. I'm thinking enfeeble. Again, nice first level spell because it doesn't have a higher level. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick that one. Skill feat. Any interesting new ones? Urban survivalist. Am I trained in survival? I is. And I'm fairly decent at it. You can use survival in place of society to subsist in cities, space stations, and other settlements. You can also use survival instead of perception to notice hazards in these environments. If you find a hazard in this way, you can also use survival instead of thievery to disable the device. No shit! Oh my god, survival got a boost, or at least with this feat. Train Aminal. Are we gonna have to spend like a month of downtime? Time of training usually at least a week. Okay, yeah. Train expertise, survey wildlife. 10 minutes assessing the area around you for signs of creatures. Attempt a survival check against a DC determined by the GM based on how obvious the signs are. On a success, you can attempt a recall knowledge check with a -2 penalty to learn more about the creatures just from these signs. If you're masked in survival, don't take the penalty. Student of the cannon. You know how cannons work. You're good at lighting them and reloading them. Wrong cannon. If you roll a critical failure on a religion check to device variety or religious nature to recall knowledge about the tenets of faith, you get a failure instead. Stitch flesh. Trained in medicine, you can use 3 wounds to restore hit points to undead creatures, not just living ones. The technique you use to do so varies, but all require sutures, bandages, and other tools in the medkit. Some conditions that might raise the DC of treated wounds. Treating undead's wounds differ from that of living creatures. For instance, the GM might increase the DC if the undead is being treated in a sanctified med bay or the wounds are caused by powerful vital energy. Skill training, become trained in the skill of your choice. Recognize spell. I just don't know the gravity of being able to identify a spell. Like it, I've never used this very much, so I'm gonna pass on this. Oh, success. You correctly recognize the spell, but if you crit success, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your saving throw or your AC against it. Okay, that's a little bit better. Express driver, trained in piloting, you know how to get there fast. When calculating your travel speed for the day while piloting a vehicle, you can attempt a piloting check to increase your vehicle's travel speed for long-term overland or aerial travel. The DC is determined by the GM, but is typically based on the vehicle's piloting DC or a difficulty based on the environment, whichever is harder. On a success, double your vehicle's travel speed for the day. Damn, double? That's kind of dope. This has no effect on your vehicle's movement in encounters or on starships traveling through the drift. Kind of want to take Express Driver. Experienced Tractor, trained in survival. Not experienced tractor, but experienced tracker. Tracking is second nature to you, and when necessary, you can follow a trail without pause. You can track while moving at full speed by taking a -5 penalty survival check. If you're a master in survival, you don't take the -5 penalty. If you're legendary in survival, you no longer need to roll a new survival check every hour when tracking, though you still need to roll whenever there are significant changes in the trail. experienced professional. Trained in lore. You carefully safeguard your professional endeavors to prevent disaster. When you use lore to earn income, which actually might be a thing in this one, if you roll a critical failure, you instead get a failure. If you're an expert in lore, you gain twice as much income from a failed check to earn income unless it was originally a critical fail. Yeah. What is my lore? Life science. I mean, yeah, maybe. Fuck is life science? Okay, it's the science of life, I guess. Okay, I can see how that could be used to earn income. Dubious knowledge, I think, is the same as previous. Assurance. Okay. Okay, this one might be good to take right away. So for a skill check, you receive a result of 10 plus your proficiency bonus. Don't do anything else. So you oftentimes or are guaranteed at least a success. Let's check this out. So let's see. Actions. Let's do not first aid. Is there a treat wounds? There's so many actions. Treat wounds. I don't know. What the fuck is it? D20? Medicine check DC is usually 15. So we'll go with 15. At least for right now, because we're not an expert in medicine. So we need. So yeah, my medicine modifier right now is +8, plus the in addition to the +10 of assurance, that would be 18. So we would always succeed on the treat wounds. I mean, we would never get a critical, but I mean, if we're an expert, we can't. Okay. Okay, here we can do a medicine check. So 5. Oh, yeah. With assurance, we don't roll. It's just stationary. But like that wouldn't have passed the 15 check. It wouldn't have been a critical failure, but we wouldn't have passed the treat wound. I'm gonna pick it up. I think that's nice to have a guaranteed. Now, for brevity's sake, what we normally do is just like, oh, we're gonna spend some time treating wounds. We'll just say, oh, everybody heals the full. You take an hour or something like that, because it's every 10 minutes you can redo it. Or I think maybe the cooldown is an hour, unless you have the right feat. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with assurance. Usually I wait till later to pick that up, but I always regret not picking it up sooner. We'll go with Messidin. There we go. Hmm. 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 Kind of need to pick a name, right? At some point. Yeah, we can worry about names later. Let's do level 3, and I think we'll call her there. It's turning into quite the lengthy stream since we already did the Pathfinder mission. We should probably also get a weapon and commercial unarmored. Gear. Oh, add container. Duh. Backpack. Yeah. One credit. Okay. Can I add a credit? I'm going to get rid of this. Get rid of. Fuck. Not what I wanted to do. Add gear. Tech. Medkit. I already bought it. We'll add container. Backpack. Accept. Oh, okay. That just made the thing. Oh. Fuck. Eh. Dragon gland? What? Biotech. You're implanted with a magical gland modified to function for a creature of your ancestry at the back of your throat. Choose your breath weapon damage type. Organ is biocrafted from the following list. Activated exhale. Once per 10 minutes. Each creature in a 15-foot cone takes damage. Okay. Different, same thing, different paint on it. Photosynthetic skin. Converts solar radiation into nourishment for your body. You don't need to eat, and you're never fatigued as a result of hunger or starvation as long as you spend at least 1 hour per day basking in sunlight. You can bask as part of a normal 8-hour rest period. Interesting. Shielding skin. You gain +1 item bonus to saving throws. That's expensive. Holy shit. Alright, refocus. Oh, 1 extra training. Acrobatics, I think, and dexterity. That's the thing that begins with D. I mean, I'm tempted to go for stealth, but I think I'm going to go with acrobatics, just because if something grabs me, I can use acrobatics to get out. Not useful all the time, but I guess neither is stealth, right? So we'll go with that. Level 2, level 3. Skill increase. Mess it in to expert. That was an easy choice. General feat. Okay. Ooh, augmented body? Adopted ancestry. The hell is my ancestry? Oh, Sheeran. Okay. Okay, so we could get the... Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Same as in Pathfinder. Whether through instinct, study, or magic, you feel deeper connection to your ancestry. You gain a first level ancestry feat. That might not be bad too. Armor proficiency, assurance. We did assurance. Augmented body. You implant 1 augmentation with an item level equal to your character's level or lower. Yet this augment doesn't count against your total implant limit. The first time you take this feat, the augmentation you receive is free as long as its item level is 1 or lower. You can upgrade this augmentation by swapping it out with another augmentation when you gain a level, or by spending downtime replacing the augmentation as though changing out a feat. You swap out the augmentation, you must pay the difference between the original and the new augmentation each time you upgrade. Special, you can select this feat multiple times, choosing a different augmentation each time. Retain this feat requires paying the cost of the original augmentation. I mean, maybe? Barricade. Hastily create a barricade using nearby items, junk, or debris. The barricade provides lesser cover for you and one other ally, although you can take cover to increase this benefit to standard cover. The barricade is flimsy and falls apart at the end of your next turn. Make a wicker barricade. Don't breathe hard, you'll knock it down. Breath control. Speaking of the devil, you can breathe even in hazardous or sparse air. You can hold your breath for 20 times as long as usual. Damn, that's a long time. Very helpful if you get swallowed, that's for sure. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws against inhaled threats, such as inhaled poisons, and if you roll a success on the saving throw, you get a critical success instead. Canny acumen. Your avoidance or observations beyond the keen. Most in your profession choose fortitude, save, reflex, save, will save. If you become an expert in your choice. At 17th level, you become a master. Wow. What is my weakest save? Fortitude. And I think it's going to always be fortitude. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I might do that one. Cat falls good. Oh, continually recover. Oh, man. You zealously monitor a patient's progress and to administer treatment faster. When you treat wounds, your patient becomes immune for only 10 minutes instead of an hour. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. This applies only to your treat wounds activities, not any other the patient receives. Fuck. I almost gotta take that one, don't I? Crowd surfing, trained in acrobatics. You move through crowds without slowing down. You can move at full speed in crowds. Treat areas truly packed with people as difficult terrain instead of greater difficult terrain. That's interesting. That one's definitely new. Die Hard's always good. Dubious knowledge. Experienced professional. Use Lord earn income. Express driver. What do we do? We got assurance last time. And cantrip expansion. Oh, nice. Fast recovery. Your body quickly bounces back from afflictions. You regain twice as many hit points from resting. We usually just heal the full anyway. And that's kind of a house rule, though. But it's been that way in the last, 4 campaigns. Each time you succeed at a fortitude save against an ongoing disease or poison, reduce the stage by 2 or 1 against a virulent disease or poison. Each critical success you achieve against ongoing disease reduces it, yada yada. In addition, you reduce the severity of your drain condition by 2 when you rest for a night instead of 1. Feather step. Step carefully and quickly. You can step into difficult terrain. Fleet. What is my speed? Can I get a high 25? 30 would be good, but not necessary. Oh, incredible initiative. Yes, please. Yes, please. That, oh, man. Because, I mean, because what did I get for spells? Oh, I did not get the one I thought I would get. And protection, I'm not going to waste it on rank 2. I'm going to get it at rank 3. I just hope it's still usable or viable at rank 3. This isn't planner. Oh, yeah. Ride. You command an animal you're mounted on to take move actions to strain your mount automatically succeed instead of attempting to check. Robust recovery. You learned folk medicine to help recover from diseases and poison, and using it diligently has made you especially resilient. When you treat a disease or a poison, or someone else uses one of these actions on you, increase the circumstance bonus granted on a success to +4. And if the result of the patient's saving throw is a success, the patient gets a crit success. Skill training, steady balance, stitch flesh, wildlife surveyor training. Toughness is a good one. Increase your maximum hit points by your level. Reduce your DC of recovery checks by 1. Untrained improvisation. Your proficiency bonus to untrained skill checks is equal to your level -2. That would be a +1. This improves to your level -1 at 5th level and your full level at 7th level. Doesn't allow you to use skills that trained actions. Okay, universal treatment. There's so many ones for medicine, which is good. Oh fuck, ward medic. God damn it. Your medical training extends to less obvious conditions. When you succeed against DC 20 check to treat wounds, which is going to be always because I have assurance, you can also reduce the value of one clumsy, enfeebled, stupefied condition on the patient by 1. If you're able to treat more than one creature at once, choose only one to gain this benefit. A creature can benefit from unusual treatment only once per day. If the condition results from an affliction, the affliction isn't cured, though the condition is reduced as long as the affliction remains at that stage. If you are masked at medicine, then add the drained condition to the list of conditions you can remove. If you succeed the DC 30 check. If you are legendary medicine, you can reduce the chosen condition by 2 instead of 1. But ward medic, I mean, oof. Yeah. And there's some good ones to pick. This is a hard choice. You've studied in large medical wards, treating several patients at once and tending to all their needs. When you use treat disease or treat wounds, you can treat up to 2 targets. If you're a master of medicine, you can treat up to 4. If you're legendary, you can treat all of them. Packer wood. At least there's some good general feats, that's for sure. No. Disease or poison, but that's just on me. But getting a +4 to that isn't bad at all. I was really hoping to get toughness. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get ward medic first, and then unusual treatment. I think. Uh, 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 uh. What are some of the skill feats? Some of those overlap. I think some of them do. Yeah, like I could get ward medic down here at level 4. I think I'll do. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll get ward medic here. Unusual treatment here. Level 3, I get group chat. Creatures in your bond can communicate telepathically while within 120 feet of one another, as long as two bonded creatures are on the same plane of existence and both are alive. They remain aware of one another's present state, general direction, and distance from one another, and if they're conscious, unconscious, dying, or dead, you gain the network spell action. Network spell action. You channel your spell to manifest from one of your allies instead of yourself. Oh, dope. This used to be called like spell conduit or something like that. In Pathfinder. If your next action you use is to cast a spell with an area, range, or target, the spell manifests from one of your bonded allies instead of yourself. Use the ally's space to determine the spell's source, range, and area of effect, but line of sight and line of effect must be met from both you and your ally when the spell is cast. Okay. Well, this might fool someone who only sees your ally unless you're hidden or the spell has a subtle trait. Any creature able to see both you and your ally can easily determine you're the one source of the spell. If your spell has a subtle trait, you and your ally can cast the spell in a way that makes the ally appear to have cast it without that trait. So they don't go after me. Reflex expertise. Connection with your connection blesses you with insight that helps you dodge danger. Reflex saves increases the expert signature spells. Fuck yes. You've learned to cast some of your spells more flexibly, granting you extra control over your spellcasting. For each spell rank you have access to, choose one spell of that rank to be a signature spell. You don't need to learn heightened versions of signature spells separately. Instead, you can heighten these spells freely. If you've learned a signature spell at a higher level than its minimum, you can also cast all of its lower ranked versions without learning those separately. If you swap out a signature spell, you can choose a replacement signature spell at the same rank at which you learned previously spell. You can also retain specifically to change a signature spell to a different spell of that rank without swapping any spells. This takes as much time as retraining a spell normally does. Sweet sauce. Sweet sauce. Sweet sauce. Yep, set a signature spell. Now I get heal at every level. At every slot. So now literally all of my spell slots can be cast as heal, which is fucking dope. But that also makes me a huge target, which is why I want toughness and to not skip on constitution, and why I also picked up mystic armor. This is going to be a pretty good build. I got a feeling. Yeah. Basic reflex for electric arc. And ricochet is also a basic reflex. It's like a non-electric electric arc. 3d4. What's electric arc? 3d4. Yeah. Heighten +1. This is going to be heighten +1, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing, right? What's the DC here? 19? Oh, that's 14. I guess. What does that take? Wait, charisma? Don't I? Oh, okay. Wisdom is my main, not charisma. Yeah, charisma is my worst. Fuck. That's shitty. What gave me that? I think it's Prismani. No. Hmm. Okay, yeah. Cast Electric Arc as a divine innate spell at will. But if it's using divine, what? Divine cantrips, yeah. Why is it using? Oh, no. I'm divine, but I'm using wisdom. I don't understand that. Maybe because Electric Arc isn't normally a divine spell? Electric Arc. Enforce, enhance body, enhance weapon. Yeah, that's why. Because it's not normally a divine spell. So that's why it's using. Like if it's arcane, right? No? Occult? I think it's occult. Electric Arc. Electric Arc. I probably have to be in the cantrip. Really? Electric Arc isn't listed in here at all? How is that possible? I don't understand. Oh well. Yeah, that kind of sucks though. DC of 14 versus 19. It's a huge, huge difference. All right, I think we're gonna wrap it up there. Learning a lot. There's a lot of new stuff in Starfinder that seems really cool. I'm getting excited to go into it and start trying that stuff out. I'm excited. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. I know this is pretty boring if you're not into Starfinder for sure, but if you are, um, yeah, hopefully you got some ideas. I can't wait to play or to build a character for the Mystic Rhythm connection. I think that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. I think. But yeah. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, depending on where you're at in the world. Be excellent to each other and yourselves, and I hope to catch you all in the next one.